Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to yet another Sheen Shots live stream on this fantastic Saturday. As promised, I got the mod build going. Gonna get that full run in today with the OP Infinite Mod Region build. Gonna be a blast. Big fan. Lots of fun. I'm wondering if I should switch relics, though. I think I'm gonna stick with resonating, but I think shield would be a good idea. I don't know. What's up, Pew Pew? How's it going, dude? Yeah, we're gonna get this madness going today. I want to do a full run with it to show how unbelievably overpowered it is. I believe Bolt Jameson made a similar build idea too. I watched his build on it. Use the sundial instead, though. But yeah, so we're gonna get a full run going. I'm gonna try and not blow myself up with grenades today. Since I did that multiple times the other day. I got Red Throne to start since this is a pretty good corruptor build. Stopped playing Remnant about a month ago. Just wanted anything to do. Oh, my dude, you gotta get to build crafting. Build crafting, my guy. Alright, start my timer. That's basically what this game was made for, was to build craft. We'll beat the game on Apocalypse with a new build every week. Pretty much. This is gonna be a fun run. This is gonna be a fun run. Forgot how overpowered this was. Alright, where's my guy at? Up there? Nice. So the idea is just to see how many times I can not die in this run. Because I think with it being this good, I might be able to do Deathless. Maybe. Unless I get killed in some stupid way, you know. I do have the handler trait on, though, so I can't blow myself up anymore. Thank goodness. I'll find a way, though. You know me. End up murdering myself for no reason. Yeah, Bolt Jameson used that red like skill as well, the red one that gives you more mod energy. I hate that skill. I'll never use it. It's one of the worst looking skills in the entire game. I can't do it. Great build so far. Yeah, PvP. This thing's busted, bro. We tested this on Tuesday, or what was it, Thursday? Just goofing around, and it is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. My survivability is decent enough. It could be better because I have heavy dodge, but it don't matter when everything on the screen dies in one hit. What's up, B3R? This run is explosive mod build. I gotta show off the build real quick. We've got detonation trigger for burning and explosion damage. Red ring of death for more elemental damage. Bone of Malevolence to regen mods. Burden of the Follower to regen mods. And then Band of Fanatic to boost our status damage. All in all, it grants you basically infinite mod energy. As long as you're getting some burning off. We tested it on Thursday, and it was just so overpowered. I think we just annihilated everything in the game. Ravager took, what, like 9 shots from this gun? How's this going to kill Annihilation? Well, we can switch off of this skill right here, or this mod. This one's actually not that good for flying bosses. We'll switch to Helix. But all I got to do is nuke him. Like that right there. And everything will die. Tremor is really good for a lot of stuff. It's just, you know, not good for flying bosses, unfortunately. But its power in open areas is just way too good. I have to run it. Annihilates every ad on the screen. The nuke alone will kill him. Use this build today in Apocalypse. Took him out easy. Nice, humble tramp. Good to hear, dude. Good to hear, my guy. What's up, Captain Caveman? Good to see you back, my guy. Yeah, I'm just kind of excited for this run because it's going to be absolute raw power. Whenever you find a build that's super overpowered, it's always fun. Always just a good time. Even with elemental resistance, it still shreds. Oh yeah, well, elemental resistance is like, it's 50-50. Sometimes it makes a big difference, sometimes it doesn't. It's really only that big a deal if you make a full-on pure status setup and, like, you know, nothing else. With explosion, you at least have some other damage, but I know we got elemental resist on Bloat King 2 days ago, and then we got it on, what was it, the Sunken Witch? Both of them took a lot less damage. Is it Explorer better than Medic? The thing about Medic is that it provides that 25% damage, but also the survivability that you need. When doing a build like this, technically Summoner wouldn't be a bad idea either, you know, because you've got mod damage. But anytime you already have an overpowered build, I just run Medic for the shield. It's 10 seconds where you can't be killed. So it's worth it.
That can't be. To me, friend Bucky. I am here.
The Eminem Fortnite event? What? Worst moment in gaming history. I was hyped, but it was an hour away in Tucson. Nah, I don't know nothing about that. That does sound horrendous, though. As soon as you said the word Fortnite, it sounded pretty horrendous. It sounded pretty bad. Alright, well, we did this cave, I think, what, 4 times yesterday? This guy is gonna die in 5 seconds. Easy. Flat 5 seconds. Actually, probably like 10, but... sounds better if you say 5. I wonder if that's the... yeah, that is the aberration. Go ahead and skip that. I don't need to do it. Go ahead and wipe them off the face of the map. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised by how well my frame rate does with all the tremors going on. Better keep that count at 0. I know, right? Considering how overpowered it is, it'd be funny if I died. It would be very funny if I died. Also sad. Sad and funny at the same time. Like, this build's overpowered. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. I've done it before, guys. Done it before. So switch to Helix for, yeah, for like flying bosses and stuff. I'll keep Tremor on as long as possible. For this boss, I'm going to use Tremor for ads. I mean, like Root Mother, Tremor does... any boss that it does nothing, then I'll switch. But I mean, as long as it does something for me, I'm going to keep it on. A lot of fights at least have some minions that you can damage with it. Root Mother is unfortunately one of the exceptions. I don't know about Annihilation. I'm assuming that you can't hit him with Tremor. He's too high up in the air. Venom, however, Tremor might be decent against Venom. With the Star Shot mod, I've killed myself a few times already. Nice. It's pretty easy to do. I mean, it's a nuke going off in your face.
Damn, is it over?
Pretty easy to die. The mod regen, I think, is still better with Helix, though, because, I mean, you're guaranteed that you're going to hit the shot on the enemy. Da-da-da. Does so much status damage, too. That's the thing. Ooh, took damage. Darn. How long was that? 8 seconds? Nah, it was like 15, right? Did you beat him in sub 10? Probably.
I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she
Built a casual LOL. Yeah, it's pretty fast kill for Legion. Again, that's why Legion sucks, bro. Because, like, compare that to a range damage build. You just want to not play range damage. Does this nuke work on the Labyrinth Sentinel? Does anyone know? Can you actually damage it? Because that would be funny. Alright, we gotta find the side boss. I'm guessing it's gonna be Mother Mind. I think I can do the Corruptor a bit faster this time. Like, last time we did Corruptor, I was not really optimally shooting stuff, you know? I think I can get him real quick. If I focus down the Golem and then shoot the Corruptor. Whee! It is one of the most fun builds, seriously. It's nice because explosions don't really require a lot of aiming. You know, you don't really have to care about weak spots that much. I want to get Bloat King. You can trash Bloat King with this. Give him a little bit of payback for what he did to us the other day. I think Red King would still suck, though. Or Red Prince. I don't know how you would really take on the Red Prince without shooting yourself constantly. I mean, Tremor would work in that fight, but Star Shot would not work very well. Is that a door? A door. Okay. I just like using the regular bullets. The regular bullets are so strong, too.
I'm glad that's over.
Be nice to try it on Nerud. You know what would be good? Freaking Brain. This would be a really good build to run against Brain. I feel like Hatchery too, though. So, I mean, either one we get would be fine. You have a DOT on Red Prince. You can hit him when he's outside the Flame Tornado by tracking the damage sticks. Oh, good point. Maybe you could actually kill him before he attacked you in that second phase. Red Prince really doesn't have that much health compared to other bosses, I don't think. It's just the fact that his mechanics are pretty challenging. I would love to see the health comparisons, actually. If they actually gave us numbers for how much health bosses have, I'd love to see that. Be interesting to see how much health Annihilation has with Hardy. Or Shahala, too. I mean, Shahala feels brutal if he has Hardy. Dude does not die. Had Trapper on Prince with 3 people. It was messy. Oh, yeah, that sounds horrible. Again, Trapper in co-op just turns into a nightmare. Trapper in general sucks, but like in co-op, get the heck out of here. I think I hit him, didn't I? There we go. Look, Star Shot. Look how much damage Star Shot does. You're never gonna get Star Shot to be this fun. Poor Star Shot. Such a cool idea of a gun. It just doesn't really work very well unless you got this type of deal. I'd love to see what Star Shot could do with, say, some stupid guns. Oh, let's do this, guys. You want to do this? It's not a boss run, so my time's gonna be thrown. Ah, it doesn't matter. This is that goofy
I've never seen anything like this before.
mass mob event. I want to see how fast we can kill all this stuff. This would be hilarious, actually. I usually hate doing this thing, but when we have a stupid build like this, this one's really fun. You can actually test your stuff properly. You're going to do so much damage to everything on the screen. Oh, I missed. Hit him with that. Yeah, I feel like I've had Trapper on almost every boss by now, but I think it would be hard to really determine which one is the actual worst, because you never really get Trapper in every single boss for the run, so it's hard to remember which ones suck the most. I'm also guessing that certain secondary affixes don't pair with it very well. I don't want to go that way. It feels like death. I think there's a drop-off edge right there. Nope. They all die. I think I'm going to go this way, too. It's one of those weird dungeons. Everything is just super roundabout for no reason. Dead. Main build Star Shot, Pulse Rifle, Space Crabs with Detonation Trigger. Anguish slowly replacing that build. Really? You like Anguish? Interesting. You're one of the few, my friend. Build interesting. What's up, Enrico Burger? Yeah, this is Infinite Mod Spam build. Good to see you back in chat. Yeah, we've got Detonation Trigger and then the new Red Ring of Death paired up with Band of Fanatic. These two give some insane damage. And then Stone of Malevolence, Burden of the Follower from Mod Region. Sunken Witch Trapper is horrible with friends. Golden Fit. Yeah, I agree with you. That one sounds horrendous. I mean, I've done it solo. It's not great with Trapper. But I imagine with friends, that is a nightmare. I think I got... Me and Hadriel did it in co-op. But me and Hadriel play pretty well together. He's a really good player, so I didn't have too much trouble. Add in another person, though. 3 people, you're done. That sounds horrendous. It's 3 times the mistakes everybody can make. I like it with Detonation Trigger only. I could see it being good with Detonation Trigger, I guess. Anguish, that is. Whee! You have to hit these guys directly. Interesting. These shots have a radius on it, but for some reason I have to hit him directly. Honestly, just fun to shoot the gun. Star Shot, no mod. Ooh. This is seriously going to be the most fun this arena has ever been. Like, dang. Honestly, I think fighting areas is going to be more fun than fighting bosses because of how this build's set up. I feel like Bruin would suck with Trapper. Although Bruin's all about stamina, so I really don't know. Like, that's the only difficult part about his fight, is that you need just to be able to dodge constantly. Like your runs, amazing. Hey, thanks, Enrico. Appreciate that, man. Glad to hear. All right, we have to take out the middle thing. I don't know if I should rush the middle thing or not. I don't think it matters. I just have to not die to archers. That's the hard part. Okay, ready? I'm gonna stand here.
Okay, this is it.
Where's the big boy at, huh? Oh, he's got Shocker? Really trying to make this hard on me, aren't they? There he is. Yeah, he's dead.
It's over.
Yeah, it don't really get much easier than that. That dungeon is never going to be that easy, that's for sure. Never again. That's as good as it gets right there. That is one of the craziest ad spawns. That in Root Nexus, man. Yeisha really don't play around with the ad spawns. I guess Root's pretty bad sometimes, but not nearly as bad as Yeisha is. Yeisha, when it sends ads at you, it just sends all of them. Here's about 50 dudes. Good luck. That one's pretty bad because of the flyers. The flyers are more annoying than you think they are. As soon as you go, oh, I have them, you know, dealt with, they start just destroying you for no reason. Shooting 1,000 projectiles and all that stuff. He's gonna die before he gets to me. Yeah, that red ring of death is pretty crazy. A lot of damage. 200 some status damage over time. From burning. See, I think because that you are actually going to deal a little bit of damage to yourself, that's why I like medic. That's why I recommend, when anyone starts the game, I always recommend medic too. You remember how many heals you start with at the beginning of the game? You only start with 3 relics.
Well, at least that's
Healing with only 3 relics is a nightmare. On any of the difficulties, really. Medic just solves all of your problems. Do you think that it would be better to have the affixes on the bosses or not have them? There are some people that think it would be better to not have affixes, and I actually disagree with that opinion. I think the reason Remnant 2 is so good is because the fixes actually change things up. I agree, some of them are annoying. Like Trapper, I could see just getting rid of. Empathy sucks too. The problem with getting rid of empathy, though, is that it's the only thing stopping a tank build, you know? If empathy didn't exist, there would be nothing to counter a tank build. I don't know. I think the system is in place just so that you have to, you know, try a couple different builds. You can't just use one build and beat your way through Apocalypse. Guaranteed. Some builds just don't work. And you can push through, but... Another thing is that, like, level 1 runs and stuff, like starting a brand new character going through on Apocalypse, I think they wanted that to be impossible. They don't want you to do that. They want you to have, you know, a decent setup of stuff. Because people do it. It's crazy to see, but then you have people who complain about it and be like, oh, it's too hard to do because bosses get these affixes. Yeah, it's supposed to be that way. You're not supposed to be able to beat it like that, is what I'm saying. You can, but, I mean, it's going to be horrible. I liked it because they could switch up a boss fight. Like Sunken Witch fight, end up kiting her with infinite stamina. My boys just wailed on her. Yeah, I agree. That's another one is infinite stamina is both good and bad depending on the fight. You know, like sometimes it is a blessing. Like if they have Trapper, sometimes infinite stamina can save you. If they've got Spiteful, because Spiteful makes him deal more melee damage or something like that. Any of the melee ones are more stagger. If you can get away from him, it's a little bit easier to deal with. Venom is really easy, just run from him, but he's one of the hardest bosses in the game otherwise. Element to resist, guys. Does that matter? Does it look like it matters? What's up, Storm P? Sheen, can you help me with a build? Yeah, what's up, my guy? Just trying to build into. I'll do my best. I need to go back and find the other boss, though. That's the only thing. Missed one. Guessing it's going to be Shrewd. I hope it's Shrewd. Shrewd would be faster than Root Mother, that's for sure. Ah, crap. I gotta go back through this, don't I? Just freaking nuke him from across the map. That's funny. Look at this one shot. One shot. That's fun, man. Gotta go find the other boss. We always fight all the bosses. Why? I don't know. It's what we do. I wonder how much bleed would do with this, with one of these bombs, because it does apply a status. That would be interesting to find out. Having trouble with medic build? What should I focus on? Well, what are you trying to do with your medic? You trying to go tank or what? How do I get down? I remember. Not come up here, maybe? Maybe. Ah, right here. Nope. Oh, look at that. Another path. Huh? It really wasn't that hard. I made that a lot harder than it needed to be. There's also, like, no enemies here. Kind of wild. I think Yeshu's a very beautiful area, though. Honestly, I think that when the Root took over, they made the world look more beautiful than it originally was. If you remember from the Ashes, the jungle sucked. It was so dark. Everything was black. Just a jungle. You couldn't see anything. Everything blended in. That is until you come out here, and then it's dark again, and you can't see anything. And the light areas, yeah, right here. I can't see anything again. When it's not dark out, it is very nice. Jungle had some interesting bosses. Most of them were more annoying than anything else, though. Like, they had this one boss that just summoned a bunch of lightning everywhere. It's supposed to be like a Stormcaller type boss. Very annoying to fight, honestly. I don't think I remember any fond memories of that boss fight. Alright, well, there's nothing up here, which means I can jump off. Nice. You going tank medic? Well, first off, you want to get Resonating Heart or Crystal Heart. Those are the two tank options. There's really two ways to go with it. When I play medic, I usually just up my health as much as possible. Like, you want as much health as possible so that you're, you can be as tanky and healing is as effective as it could be. Really, healing effectiveness is more important than anything else. That and health. I also like... There's a ring that does... I could show you it. This is a pretty cool ring for medic. Really, that's about it. I don't think you run it with that much else. Where's it at? It offers an interesting way to regen mods. Ah, here we go. Dense silicone ring. Gain 200% of health regained as mod power. You could throw that one in there for some really good mod power regeneration while you eat through damage. Never played Remnant 1? Is it worth a try, or does Remnant 2 do everything better? Yeah, a little bit of both. Remnant 2 does everything better, but I would say this. If you like bosses, it's like some cool boss designs, I would say Remnant 1 had some very interesting bosses. The boss mechanics are better in Remnant 2, but the boss designs themselves are better in Remnant 1. They have this fire dragon in Remnant 1, this giant walking tree that's the size of a building. The alt kills are way cooler too. Like, there's this one boss in the sandy area that if you shoot his leg a bunch of times, he'll fall down. And when he falls down, he has this spear in his back. And so what you do is you climb up on him, pull the spear out of him, and then if you manage to beat him after you do that, you get that spear instead of the weapon that he offers. It's really cool. It's really cool. I'm trying to remember some of the other alt kills. There's some really cool ones. But yeah, if you're going tank medic, try to focus on max health, like get as much health as you can, healing effectiveness. And that silicone ring is not bad either. A nameless nest. Get to try out Helix again. Again, I got the same boss as I did last night. We did the same run 2 times last night, and we got the exact... I guess it was 2 nights ago, but... Exact same bosses. Why? I don't know. Sorry, bud. Game loves us to just destroy these couple of bosses, I guess. It'd be kind of fun to get the DLC King with this type of build. It'd also be fun to just destroy that DLC. Like, kill the frogs in one hit. I hope we get the DLC, honestly. There's a good chance, I think. I'd like to think so. This would be the perfect run for me to die to the Labyrinth Sentinel, considering it's very hard for me to die anywhere else. That's how these types of runs go. Yeah, if you've never played Remnant 1, I still say it's worth it. The thing is that the build variation is the issue. Remnant 1 has... Once you go back to it. Originally, when it was all we had, the build variation was pretty cool, but... I mean, now that we have this, the build variation sucks in that game. Just because skills add so much to it, but, I mean, it's such an experience. I think the story's a lot better, too. The story in Remnant 2 sucks. The lore is good, but the story is just utter garbage. Remnant 1 had a pretty cool one. Like, you weren't really super invested in the story. You were mostly focused on lore in that game, too, but... The sense of you don't really know what you're doing, you're just exploring planets, trying to figure out what the plot is pretty cool. I remember it being a nice experience the first time. This game is... They don't tell you anything. I'm hoping they fix that issue in DLCs. I'm assuming they will. A friend played it, said there was only one build with the armor set. Yeah, so like instead of having stats the way they are now. Oh, that's interesting. You can get sucked in from the side dungeons? I didn't know that. That also sucks, because now I have to redo that dungeon. But yeah, so all of your main stats, instead of being tied to classes, are tied to armor sets. So there's this one armor set called, I think, the Labyrinth armor. It's the same as it is in this game. It basically just increases mod power. But that's all it does. I think it's a huge increase to mod power as long as you wear that armor set. So if you're playing with mods and you just throw that on, you just destroy everything. Then there was the Bandit armor set that I think basically gained you infinite ammo depending on how you played. I didn't play with Bandit very often. There was the Carapace armor, the Warlord armor. The armor sets were cooler. They also had skins, which is something I hope they add to this game is if you played the Survivor mode, which was kind of like a roguelite infinite, try to run through as fast as possible, like speedrun type deal, you could get these materials to buy different skins for some of the armor sets. The Labyrinth armor went from being blue to green. It was a green armor set. It was really cool. And there's another one that was really cool, I think. Leto. You know how Leto Mark 1 has this white kind of look? It gave it a blue, almost black tint to it. It looks sick. It looks so sick. Some armor's reskins would be really cool whenever they add whatever. I don't know if they're doing Survivor this time around or what. I would be ecstatic to see some of those. Imagine Leto Mark II, but it's got, I don't know, some sort of a blue tint to it or something. It'd be really neat. Listen, Howard. What's up, Joe? You're right. Yeah, it's not. You have a keen eye, my friend. Just got bombarded. Do I care? Nope. Tremors is so overpowered for dungeons. It's not even funny. Yeah, Remnant 2 story is not great. I will agree with you on that, Filthy Casual. They did a good job with the story in the DLC, though. The king stuff. Pretty awesome. Those projectiles are so dumb. You know what is frustrating about Remnant 1, though? I'll tell you this. So, they changed how bullets or projectiles work for enemies from Remnant 1 to Remnant 2. They called it hit scan. Hit scan's hard to explain. Basically, I like to think of it as, in Remnant 1, when enemies shoot you, if you're not moving, it's almost guaranteed that they will hit you. Almost a guarantee. Now, there weren't a ton of gun enemies. Like, I think each biome had certain gun-based enemies. Other enemies that had, like, electric projectiles and stuff that weren't bullets didn't work that way. But anyone who had a gun as an enemy, it sucked to fight them. Because they basically hit you unless you were moving. It was really frustrating. They changed that in this one. There aren't really any enemies that... I mean, the worst gun enemies in the game are probably the Kaula dungeon, where they have those guys with basically merciless that shoot 3 bullets at a time. Those are probably the worst. But even then, they're not... They don't instantly hit you. They kind of slowly move through the air. You'll notice immediately if you ever play the first game again. Bullets are very frustrating to avoid. Overall story's meh. The world story's really nice, however. Yes, 100% agree. My guy said, wouldn't it be cool if I had Hardy? And I'm like, you have Hardy? I didn't even notice. Sorry, dude. Actually, just started Remnant 1. Clean run with my girlfriend. Yeah, I noticed the gun enemies suck. Yeah. They actually mentioned it in the live stream they did before the game came out, and they were talking about it. They mentioned that they changed gun enemies because they were so annoying to fight in the first one. The biggest annoyance is the ice DLC. The gun enemies in there are so hard to not get hit by. But yeah, Remnant 1's a pretty cool adventure. And with the Destiny Halo route, where only a few special enemies have hit scan. Yeah. Elites are harder, that type of thing. Now the interesting thing is, do I get a crystal here to teleport out? I don't think I do. Because I don't think I opened the door. Oh, I do. Let's go. Well, we obliterated Yesha in like 3 seconds. It was pretty easy. Is there a guide for this build you're running? Not yet, because we just made it up Thursday. I will tell you this, though. Bolt Jameson has a version of it. So if you're looking for, just like you don't want to wait for me to put out the video, and you want to kind of set this up, Bolt Jameson on YouTube, he makes pretty good Remnant 2 videos as well. He has one that he just came out with, I think, 8 hours ago or so. His is a bit different, but it's essentially the same idea. So, obviously, I would love to send you to one of my videos for reviews, but like, yeah, just go check out his real quick if you want to see what I'm kind of building into. He's a good content creator. I guess I should switch off Helix, shouldn't I? I'll wait till after Labyrinth. Labyrinth Trimmer would not be that great. Check his when... Okay, sweet, man. Yeah, again, I always appreciate the views, man. But yeah, he's got a pretty solid... We also do videos different ways, too. So, you know, if you're interested in, like, a different format... He's got a nice format, I think. The way I make mine is I always show gameplay the entire time so you can see how the build works and I can describe it at the same time. His is more short and to the point. He tells you exactly how it works and then shows you. Which there are advantages to both. He didn't summon any minions that time. He always summoned minions. Weird. Alright, we got to see if Star Shot works here. I have no idea. I'm assuming it doesn't. Also, it won't have, like, a ton of mod energy. Oh, I thought I would nail it that time. I nailed it last time. I did it first try. I was very impressed with myself. Just put together your Spectre Blade build. Just need Resonance Trait. Hey, dude, that thing is really fun. It's definitely better with Resonance, but, I mean, you can still use it without and for certain boss fights and stuff. Although, against Annihilation, I would not recommend it without Resonance, because any boss that, like, moves away from you really far is going to be tough. Aw, dang it. Come on, man. Kaula, though, you can beat Kaula pretty easily without resonance. Mother Mind's not too bad. Sucking today, bro. It's ruining my speedrun time. Come on. Bro, don't do this to me. Why are you like this? I'm gonna die too, right? I'm gonna die to Labyrinth Sentinel after this. It's gonna be so sad. Why am I missing it, dude? Leto Mark II armor looks so good, though. What the heck? It's a very polished tank armor set. Although the butt flap looks a little weird. Not gonna lie. Dude, I am just straight up not getting it today. They're gonna make me actually play the game properly. I do not appreciate that. Why, bro? It's not that hard. Like 50-50 on whether or not I get it right away. Game's trolling me right now. It's actually trolling me. Like, it's not even getting that far. I'm barely even moving over there. Come on. There's a strategy to doing it. Sometimes I just forget the strategy. See what I mean? Like, that was it right there. I had it. They're gonna make me play the game like normal, dude. I'll actually be sad. Actually, I don't think I can get out. The only way to teleport is to die. Dude! Ooh, I'll be here for an hour. I don't care. I'm getting this. Sometimes it's weird, though. Like, sometimes you have a strategy and you get it every time, and then stuff like this happens. Games are weird. Resonance is quite important. Yeah, that is true, though. Like, Spectral Blade Resonance really is pretty important. Without it, it does feel completely different. You piece of filthy garbage. Sometimes I feel like armor affects it. I know it doesn't. Sometimes I feel like it does. Like right now. Like, watch this. I bet you if I take this off mentally, I just get it. It's a mental game. You're fighting yourself, really. Wow. This is amazing jumping. Parkour. Been using rerouting cable and knuckle dusters for fun against ground bosses. Actually, not too bad. I noticed some of the melee options are actually pretty good. I mean, the ones that don't have ranged option, that is. I was using, what were those ones we were using the other day? They were they're like the monster-looking ones at the Ravager. Oh my word, bro. This is killing me right now. I've never taken this long to get this. Anger. Let it subside. I don't know what it is. Can't get it today. Slow heavy attack, though. I actually don't even have knuckle dusters. You know that? I'd never bought them. Wonder if we pass this spot. It would be really funny if I'm wasting my time. Gosh darn it. Trying to make a life-stealing hunter ritualist that can tank hits. Dude, go Nightfall and run... What's that amulet called? The full moon circlet thing? Yes! Okay. Freaking punk. Where's my armor set? See what I'm saying? Unnecessary how long that took. My mod's almost back. That's how long it was. Well, I destroyed myself. Don't get about that. I don't think it does. Cool idea, though. Seems like it hits some of them, maybe. Well, not better than the Bulldog, for sure. What? Telling me I didn't hit that? That's crazy. You are actually crazy right now, my guy. Hey, that didn't feel good. This one's gonna be a little harder to hit than usual. Where's the bulldog when you need it? I think I might be able to get it on this one. I'm ready with the gun. Got it. Slightly behind the timing that I'm usually at. I don't think it matters much. Alright, this gun's reload sucks. What's up, Yo2? Good to see you, man. Trying to get a mix of both status and crits on that build. Oh yeah, dude. Run Nightfall with Ritualist. Ritualist has really good crit. Using the Overload field with Sparkfire works. Throwable Shock Axe with a Corrosion charge attack meter. Nice. What items are you missing, Sheen? Dev says no one has all items. Really? No one has every item in the game? That's wild. I think I'm missing a couple of the DLC ones. I need to give the book to the scribe. There's 3 different things you can get. If you open the book and you give it to him, you get, I think, a necklace. Or no, if you don't open it, you get to... If you open it and give it to him right away, you get a ring. And then if you open it to him, say you're not going to give it to him, then give it to him, which is weird. You get a different ring. I think I'm missing 2 rings from him because I have the necklace. And then I know I'm missing the necklace that grants you extra concoctions. Can't remember what it's called, but that's another DLC one they just came out with. Don't have that one. The issue is that some of the items I just don't even care about. They're kind of cool, but I mean, some of them are going to be really hard to build into. Let's switch back to Tremors before I forget. Kind of funny how one of the first Apocalypse bosses I used it on had both tough skin and element of resistance. That's how it rolls, my guy. Every time, I'm telling you, every time you use a build, they throw the affixes at you that screw with you. Elements of resistance, I don't think you ever get unless you're using statuses, and then they give it to you every time. Give me like 10 tries to get the pulse rifle. You know what's funny about the pulse rifle? My brother barely played this game. He played like one major playthrough, right? One of the very first quests he did was on Narud and was the pulse rifle. I hopped into his world, boom, got it. You have no idea how happy I was. Like, thank goodness I don't have to go. Because the pulse rifle is actually one that takes a while to get to. It's one of the longer quests. I mean, the keys aren't super easy to find either. I did not have to do it. What's up, AES? Hi, I saw your Dragon's Dogma builds, but I can't find the weapons from Magic Archer. Can you help me? The weapons from Magic Archer are going to be in Bitter Black Isle. They're going to take a while to get. So for now, I would go to the Black Cat and Grand Soren and grab you one of the better, like, Magic Archer bows from there. Ooh, this is going to be easy fight. But yeah, by the end game, the bows that you want are gonna be the stuff from Bitter Black Isle. You're gonna have to farm out the gear items. I had a video on that as well. Look up how to get Bitter Black Isle gear. Tells you how to get rings, but it'll kind of give you an idea. Yeah, hope that helps. How do you get the Labyrinth Spear?
Find these segments, huh?
I think there's a spear I'm missing.
And that talking ball of light hang out and meditate? Yeah, sure. Sounds fair.
Yeah, I think Hadriel said something about me missing a spear. I have the staff. You mean the staff, or do you mean this? Is there another spear that I'm missing? Got pulse on my very first run, Narud. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like pulse rifle is definitely one of the more challenging ones to get. The staff? Oh, so there's the portal that you need to go through. It's like a randomized portal. It'll switch locations. When you get to that one, turn left. Go kill the enemies over there, and then if you look off the ledge, there's actually a invisible bridge. Like, it's invisible until you jump on it. So then you jump off the ledge there, and a bridge shows up. And then you gotta make your way past there. Wait for the platform to spawn in. It'll spawn in, and then you jump past it, and there's like an aberration fight. The Labyrinth staff is behind him. Oh, you're saying you're trying to get the Archon class. I got you. Yeah, it's in the Labyrinth. Just wait on that portal. You just gotta turn left, and there's like a whole area over there that you would never know about. They hid the path. There's a dude alive somewhere. Where's he at? There he is. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Hey, what the heck? This guy came out of nowhere, almost killed me. That would have been really sad. Would not have been happy about that. I feel like I have a lot of trouble with the basic Lossum enemies. I don't know why. I feel like that's one of the hardest enemies for me. Nice. Got myself there. It's a pretty explosion, though. Trying to get the lifesteal perk this whole day. The dungeon still hasn't spawned. Oh, that's unfortunate. Siphoner, I'm guessing. That dungeon is annoying. That one has resonance, too. The resonance and lifesteal. It's a very annoying dungeon. I think Naru dungeons are pretty cool overall, though, at least. You're dead. Who was it that mentioned we should use tremors? I remember. It was one of the greatest suggestions ever, though. Dude, Fei Lin is gonna die so easy. I just have to make sure I don't get one hit by his attacks. Yeah, here's a quick overview of the build here. Traits are not important. Traits are not important. You just want spirit and amplitude. Everything else is defense-wise. But that's kind of the basics of the build right there. And then you've got Resonating Heart with like elemental damage, mod skill, cast speed. Tremor, Harmonizer. Harmonizer is pretty important. Krellax doesn't matter. Krellax is just there for the fun of it. I have Shocker on right now. Stormbringer would be better. Maelstrom on Starshot. Maelstrom is a big one. And then, yeah, these are your rings. This is a Souls-like game? Yes, this is a Souls-like game with guns, basically. That is the best way to describe this, absolutely. What's your favorite biome across both Remnant games? Oh, that's a tough one. Get the Bridge Warden ring for the DLC? Yes. Yes, I do. did get that. I threw on root dock to get it. It was very annoying. My favorite biome. Across the DL or both games. Favorite biome. You know, I kind of feel like it's... What was it called? Corsus? The sand planet from the first game? That wasn't Corsus. That was Rom. I believe. The sandy area, I believe, which is called Rom. That's probably my favorite. I really like that area. Although the dogs... Screw the dogs, bro. Those dogs are annoying. Would you want on the relic? The relic is elemental damage, mod, and skill cast speed. You could run many different things, actually. It really isn't that important, because, again, when you have overpowered damage, you can go for survivability instead, but, like, the elemental damage and mod damage is what we're doing, so... I feel like it's just the best thing to go into. Yeah, this is one of those builds that really the main thing you need is the trinkets. That's about it. Everything else you can kind of customize. At least to some variation. You ever die while opening this door? It's very annoying. What's the name? The name of this game is Remnant 2. The name of the first game was Remnant from the Ashes. Both of them are Souls-like with guns. Which relic is the best for survivability on a lifesteal build? There ain't one. Tranquil Heart. Tranquil Heart. I'll tell you this right now. Don't ever use this. It is one of the worst relics in the game. 10 seconds of lifesteal is terrible. This is just a waste of time. Seriously. This is just a complete waste of time. 10 seconds is not long enough. At that point, you might as well be running Crystal or Resonating. This is just a terrible relic. It needs reworked. It needs to be 20 seconds of lifesteal. End of story. 20 seconds. Now, I would say probably the best, now that I'm thinking about it, is actually Shielded. If you want to go with lifesteal, Shielded is really, really solid because it just grants you protection. And then you can regen your life with your lifesteal. So probably Shielded's the best. Shielded or Tranquil, since that has passive. But yeah, don't ever use this. It needs reworked. It needs to be 20 seconds. Or 15 even. I'd be fine with 15. But 10 is not enough. Absolutely not enough. Fun fact, one of the relic fragments has tragic initials? Really? That's cool. Which one's that? Alright, I got all my stuff back. I'm guessing we're gonna get... What's her face? The Huntress. I've not gotten Huntress in a while. I would assume maybe. Maybe not. Maybe the game straight up does not care. Oh, crap. Dude, I just got shot by a gunner on my tank build. I almost died instantly. Actually, I don't think we got the Huntress. She would have shown up by now. Where the heck is the ladder I need? Ah. That's more like a buff than a rework. Oh, good point. Yeah, it's not really a rework. That's my bad. Wrong word there. Just needs... They just need to redo the timing on it. It's a very obvious one to me, too. I don't know how they haven't fixed that already. I guess it doesn't matter, because no one really uses it, but... But yeah, 10 seconds of lifesteal, it sounds like a good idea until you realize there's other relics that grant you healing for better. Might be some people that disagree, but... Ah.
Alright. Come and get some.
Siphon Art rework idea. Passive lifesteal 3.5%. Doubles on use. There's a good idea. Doubles the lifesteal. Kind of like how Tranquil Heart works, where, like, you get better healing if you take the relic, but it actually provides a passive stat. That'd be cool since there aren't actually a lot of hearts that do passive things. Tranquil's probably the only one, right? I guess Quilted kind of... It's not really passive, though. You actually have to take it to get the benefit. Dude, seriously. A lot of damage. Don't mess with the gunners. They will trash you. Yeah, that'd be a really good idea. I think that would make that heart, honestly, one of the better options. Even make it basically tranquil heart. Just have it be 15 seconds. It could be a carbon copy. It just does lifesteal instead of passive healing. Look at us solving problems. What are your top and bottom rings? So I can show you, actually. The top ring is called Ring of Death. Red Ring of Death. It is a new one from the DLC. It duplicates status effects. And so it's actually bad for status builds, but it is good for something like this. It's bad for overall status builds. It's really good if you're building into one status. So it's really good for what we're doing right here. And then the bottom ring is going to be Band of the Fanatic to basically just make sure that fire does a lot more damage and regens our mods faster. Honestly, a really cool looking ring, too. I like that. Fun to run Pulsating Heart with the DLC necklace that gets you the 3 corpses and just being a pocket healer. Yeah, I've never used that one. Because it is a co-op oriented one. But I do like the style of it, though. It's like this little green pulse every once in a while. It's a pretty cool one. My only issue is that one kind of overshadows the other one. What's the one? There's a ring that grants you... Every time you use a relic, it, like, shoots out 3 orbs of healing. I feel like that one's kind of meh. A cool idea, but... I don't know if I would want to build into that. I'd probably build into pulsating instead, maybe. I guess they both do similar things, so it's really just personal preference on that point. Which one do you think works better? Hey, look, the kid. Aha. Chase you down. Gunners are everywhere, man. Now, the advantage of what we're doing here is the fire status actually doesn't stay very long. Because we're decreasing the duration. But because we're running Tremor basically just applies it 4 times in a row. Pretty cool, actually. I never thought of it like that, but... Reduces duration is just broken with how status effects currently work? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, sir. And we're going to have a lot of fun with it. I wonder what we're going to get here. This is a side dungeon, so I don't need to do that. Do you think Bloat King? It's either Bloat King, Sunken Witch, Ruin, or the Fire Chick. Reduced duration still runs the full damage. Yeah. That's why that ring fixes it. Like, people complain about Ritualist. You just have to throw on that ring and basically fix it. Not 100%, but, I mean, it's enough. It doesn't fix the issue, but it makes a... It's like a workaround. Alright, this area was vastly empty. What are the build specs? What's up, Matthias? I'll show you real quick. I don't mind showing people the build. None of it matters except for the rings and trinkets, so. How many people play the co-op? What's up, Chuz? Quite a few. Quite a few. It's pretty easy to jump into lobbies. They did a rework of the... I don't even know if it was a rework. They kind of patched the online. And so now it's a lot easier to play with people. There's a lot less lag and stuff like that. Before it was kind of brutal. It was either 50-50. You either had a really good lobby or you had one there you just couldn't play. I remember trying to do, I think it was Fei Lin. And if you don't know about Fei Lin, he has a lot of massive AoE attacks. They're not overly difficult to dodge once you're used to it. But the problem is that they're pretty well timed. So if you have any lag, you just die. I mean, there's no way to dodge with lag on those attacks. Annihilation was another one that was pretty bad in co-op. At least playing with randoms, because the lag would just screw you so bad. But now it's pretty good. Like, not perfect. It'll never be perfect, but way better. I think I did a full run in Hadriel's world, and we really had no issues whatsoever. Which concoction are you using? It's called Bottled Shadeberry. It's 10% faster mod regeneration. It's not necessary, but whenever I run mods, I just go ahead and equip it, because... Like, dude, faster mod regen? Why not? Yeah, it'll be Bottled Shadeberry. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? A game that's intricate with effects to wonder it's not more broken. It is. It is. It's very true. It's Bloat King, bro. It's Bloat King, bro. Come on, give me Bloat King. Yes! Let's get the revenge, baby. For those who don't know, Bloat King beat the crap out of us the other day when I did my 200% damage taken run. Oh, man, he destroyed me. He destroyed me so bad. Get the meat shake? I don't know what that is, actually. The Great Sewers. Bloat King has met his match. From the DLC? Don't know if I have that or not. I assume no, because I don't recognize it.
What's that smell?
As far as King and oh, I don't have that one. I know what you're talking about now. Remember hearing about that. Yeah, no, I don't have that. I got the Red Prince armor, but I never got that one. Since this run is going to be really fast, what I may do is just go play adventures in each of the areas. And, like, try and fight all the bosses. Like, the DLC, the King, or, the new DLC, because we obviously didn't get it. I really kind of want to see what this build does against the King. That's the thing. I'd be very interested to see how overpowered it is. Hey, what you doing? That's a new DLC. What's up, Ryan? Haven't got around to trying it yet after burning about 400 hours in the game. Nice, my guy. That's great, actually. I do actually have a review of it. There are spoilers in it, so maybe don't watch it yet, but I reviewed it, and I gave it a 10 out of 10. It is amazing. It is about everything we wanted from a DLC. More stuff. Lots of mutated. Like, the people who complained, there were a couple people that complained about it, and the reason they complained is that they didn't find everything. A lot of the new content was in mutators and items. And obviously the ritualist completely changes the game. It's awesome. But a lot of the new stuff was very small, but there was a lot of it. And it completely changed the game. Like, all the new mutators completely changed the game. There's so many ways to kind of build craft into different stuff now. Especially with all the status. There's tons of status stuff. Very, very fun. And I think all the new bosses were good. Every single one. They're really, really fun. Ruin, in my opinion, is probably one of the top 5 in the game, actually. New class hard to get. New class is actually easier to get than any other class in the game. Other than, obviously, the ones that you can buy from the ward. But, like, as terms of special classes, it's the easiest one to get. You literally just find a dead sea serpent, and then you jump on some boats. Boom, you found it. It is pretty darn easy. Look at me, it looks so cool. Oh, I should have switched to freaking Helix. Oh, I can hit these guys. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he nailed me. Oh, you. The only downside is that I get knocked back, so like I can't be too reckless. Hey there, bud. Yeah, I guess Star Shot knocks you, so this is not actually super easy. I mean, the damage is, but... I keep getting knocked off the platform. It does so much damage, I can actually just straight up shoot him. Bloat King, you piece of garbage. Bro can't even beat Kalula's Rest. Kalula's Rest is actually pretty tough, though. I'm not gonna lie. The Gunners? Oh, brutal. How's XP work in this game? Is it bad to run 2 archetypes at one or better? It feels like a slog to rank up both Challenger and Engineer. So essentially what the EXP does is, like, if you're wearing one class that's fully maxed out, the other one upgrades faster. So what you want to do is upgrade whatever one you want to use the most, and then run it as your prime the entire time you're upgrading the other classes, and then you'll upgrade them faster. At least that's how it was. It's been worked since the release. And then there's a concoction to increase EXP gain, and there's a ring, so you throw all that stuff on. It'll help a little bit. It still takes a while. You gotta play for a bit to do it. What's up, Rivas? Hey, just started playing the game today. Any tips? Yeah, don't play on anything harder than Veteran. So you have a lot more equipment, and then just experiment a little bit. Mess with some of the classes, see what you like. I'd recommend Medic. Doesn't matter if you run Medic as primary, secondary, don't care. You have to run Medic your first couple times. You only have 3 relics, so there's like no way to heal. Medic completely fixes that. Once you have more relics, then you can do whatever, but... And then make sure to explore. That's another tip, is like, hey, the exploring will get you so much more loot. So much more loot. Basically, how it works is every time you're in an area or a dungeon, there is not always more than one, but there's almost always one purple item per dungeon or area. So if you look around and you find one, you can know, okay, I got at least the main item. I can kind of just be a little bit less exploratory. Or just explore a little bit less. Some dungeons have, like, unique areas that have an additional secret puzzle or something like that. But, again, most of the time, if you find one... That's how it worked in the first game, too. Is if you found one purple item, you knew, okay, I'm pretty good for this dungeon. If I want to teleport back to... Yeah, I'll teleport over here. Best armor is no armor when you try hard enough. I guess that's fair. Best armor in the game is this armor set right here. Crimson Guard. Bro, the fashion on that thing is amazing. Although I would, if I ever rank the armor sets, which I think would be kind of fun, I would rank them by fashion. The best armor set in the game, fashion-wise. Can you guys guess what it is? It's not that one. That's the best armor set after this one that I'm thinking of. I just realized which one's better. Best fashion armor set in the game. It's a very, very low defense armor. Said Summoner. Summoner's good. Summoner's good. Not my favorite, though. It's probably one you would not expect, actually. Mark 1 for fashion. Mark 1 is S tier. S tier. But my favorite armor set in the game, fashion-wise. An Elder Academic. You said no armor. Is actually, it's funny. Engineer is up there too. I like Engineer. Bandit armor.
Here they come.
True fashion. Bandit armor. Like Royal Crimson Guard, all that stuff looks fantastic. But Bandit armor, classic Remnant 1 fashion that just never gets old, man. The Bandit mask is S tier. I designed Summoner. Oh, I see. You like that one? Yeah, Summoner is pretty sick. I like it. But... Nah, dude. Bandit armor is peak fashion. The leather jacket, bro. Come on. Who doesn't like a leather jacket? It's pretty sick. I think they did a better job in this game, though, than the first one. Like, the fashion is really good. I think the armor sets have some pretty cool variations of fashion. If they give us different palette colors to swap on them, it would be so awesome.
Oh, great.
It would be so awesome. Stuff was peak in Remnant 1, yeah. Radiant is another one, though. Radiant's really cool. I like that one. You know, the only one I don't like is actually Void. I liked Void in the first one a little bit, but in this one, it just makes you feel like the tallest, lankiest creature. It just feels kind of awkward. Oh, no, he's going to do it, isn't he? You piece of garbage. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I'm fine. He can shoot you after you get out of the iframe. If you times it right, and it just insta-kills you. I was hoping he didn't. Yeah, the recolors were pretty sick. Leather jacket DLC next. I'll run it up the ladder. Let's go, Jeff. What I'm talking about, my guy. Glistering Cloister? Is that freaking Bruin? Bruin, right? Let's go. Yeah, no, seriously. Leather jacket. The only complaint I have about the leather jacket, I can actually show you this. So, literally, let's make sure I have my build set so I can inspection. Yeah. So, bandit armor right here. Literally peak fashion. Best helmet. Looks amazing. Best jacket in the game. Oh, yeah. Looks sick, dude. Best pants in the game. No contest. And then those gloves. Now, here's my only complaint. See that little leather belt? The leather belt moves around. It bothers the heck out of me. Get this leather belt that's like it's not tied, and it just bothers the crap out of me. I don't know why. But yeah, bandit armor is amazing. I guess I don't need to switch my armor. I just switch it. Or switch the build. I also think bandit gloves are really nice because they're super light, so you can run them with all kinds of armors. Is it best or sexiest? That's true. That's true. We'll go with sexiest. We'll rank them by the sexiness of the armor sets. Genius. Genius, indeed. Looks like Indiana Jones. Exactly. But with like a gas mask. I think the mask looks just unbelievably cool. Red Royal Fae is up there, though. I mean, Red Royal Fae was perfect. Remember when we were all like, oh, dude, they need to give us the Red Prince armor set. And then they did. Alright. I guess they care about what we think. They want us to be happy? Is this a modern game? The devs actually want us to enjoy their game? That's crazy. That's just a nutty thing to think about. Like, that can't be real, right? Use the cowboy hat on that set? Ooh, cowboy hat's cool, too. Again, lots of good fashion. Top sets, Summoner, Lab, and Hunter armor. So, Labyrinth is a classic from the first game. I like how it looked in the first game better, though. I think it was just the shading of the game. Like, the graphics of that game looked better with Labyrinth for me. Because they're very similar. What's up, Wino? Used to run Zealot coat and pants, the helmet from the one armor you get from Yesha dungeon, and the Void Hands. Hey, Void Hands are probably the best part of that set, though. That's true. Did that just do a freaking wrap around for no reason? I did. Bummer. Bummer, dude. Hunter's very cool with the gas mask. See, my problem with Hunter is this as well. It looked better in the first game. That armor set, I don't like the gloves, first off. I think the jacket actually looks cooler. But it's mainly the gloves. I don't like that feather on him. Alright. I think the feather looks dim. Alright, we're gonna take some damage here. Don't do it. Don't kill me. Nice. That guy was pretty aggressive. Actually, I'm kind of scared on that one. Thought we might bite the bullet there, but we didn't. I haven't fought an aberration yet, have I? Or no, I fought Shocker earlier, I think. I didn't even see what affixes he had. I was, again, worried he had Shocker. That thing terrifies me. Someone mentioned the Executioner mini-boss. No. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't. Nah, I don't want to go out of my way to do it. I do like doing the aberrations, but some of them, like the Executioner, are just kind of annoying. Dude, what the... Oh, okay. I found it. Not that he's annoying to fight. It's just his area. Like, I have to go in a weird area to go around. It's like, yeah, not worth it. Also, since I already passed it. Usually, if I read it in chat, I go do it, but no, I already passed it. It's too far. It's too much effort, bro. They're throwing these guys at me left and right now. Don't mess with Lawsome Flyers, that's for sure. Someone mentioned giving outfits for challenges or bosses on Apocalypse. Again, yeah, I think it's a cool idea. I was gonna say, I know there's more. Don't lie to me like that. There's like a bunch in this hallway, right? No, that was it. Okay. Sometimes they've shown up at the very end here. Throws you off. Going full speed while wearing Leto 1. It's humor. It's pretty nice. Alright, you guys ready for Bruin? Let's see. Let me think. He can one-shot us, so we have to be wary of that. I don't have a lot of stamina, so I need to be somewhat careful. I have a slow dodge as well. What I do have is a bunch of damage. So if I can just out-damage anything he can do, we'll be fine. I think we can do it. First try. All Firestorm. Get wrecked, noob.
I am the blade of the king. Your torment is my pleasure.
That's pretty weird, my guy. Empathy? Okay. I mean, it's not really something I wanted to see, but I don't mind it. How do I do this without dying? That was close. Tried to roast me. I'm not doing myself any favors by blinding myself either. Oh, he's done. He's done. Nice. Yeah, brewing with a heavy dodge is tough. Every time.
You ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad.
One True King is base. One True King is awesome. Had an interesting interaction with this fight. First try, I got stacked, and while he stacked me, he died. What? That's weird. Huh. Never heard of that one. So I didn't die and was stuck. That's weird. Yeah, no, this damage is actually easy mode. It's true. This damage is a little absurd. Or staked, not stacked, sorry. Stacked sounded funny, though. I've never been staked by him. Not one time. Which is kind of odd, because I usually die to one-shots pretty often. And that one I've never died by. Hadriel did. When I played with him, he got staked right to the heart. Yesterday I fought the Red Prince. The game crashed 2 seconds after I killed him. Aww. That is so sad, though. I would be very upset. Is there a reason I'm running this gun? No. I don't really think you need to run anything. Like, you just need to have an open mod slot. What difficulty is this? What's up, MG? This is Apocalypse. Max difficulty, my guy. Max. Does it look like max? No, it doesn't, but it is. It's scary, but it still counts. Oh, they counted it? Nice. Remnant 2 saves stuff pretty well, from what I know. You're ready to get wrecked, bro. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was gonna do that or not. He did. Again, this dodge, heavy dodge is so hard for some of these blocks. Look at the elemental damage it does. It's so absurd. Take another relic. Nailed me. Actually, resonating could keep me alive pretty well. Alright, we run. We learned last time, as long as we run, we can't get hit by this phase. At least the right way. Nailed me. Where's he at? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I jacked it up. Nice. Damage is, stupid. I'm kind of surprised I survived that one. I got hit a couple times. I really probably shouldn't have tanked, but I did anyway. What's up, Felix? Tragic talking about removing relic shards for a Paragon system. Eventually just max all relic shards. No, I didn't see anything about them. Sparkfire is surprisingly good. Sparkfire is arguably the best gun in the game now. Arguably. I mean, not DPS-wise, but in terms of overall usability. Like, it does fire damage. So you just throw it on all kinds of builds, and you have 3 statuses. That's so powerful. That fight actually did not go as well as I wanted it to. I should have done a little bit better, but I'll take the win. The build you're running today? This is the mod spam build. Mod spam. I can show you this the stuff here in a second. Detonation trigger is the big one, though. Detonation trigger and, what's this thing called? Star shot. I gotta admit, it's a lot of fun. Lot of fun. Ooh, Shahala? Okay, Shahala's a better test than Talrotha, though. Talrotha would have been a bad one. He would have died way too fast. His health is not that bad to deal with. At least in his first phase. I think he's immune to fire in his second, isn't he? Because he's an astropath in the second one. I gotta tell a ghost type of thing. Yeah, Talrotha basically a DPS dummy. Exactly. He eats your bullets. Because he's so fat, man. He's been sucking up all that green gas. Not good for your health. I should be getting Shahala a lot lately. Usually I get Talrotha, that's why I'm somewhat surprised. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the build. The build is Detonation Trigger, Red Ring of Death, Stone of Malevolence, Burn of the Follower, Bandit Fanatic. It is a setup that basically instantly regens your mods and does a lot of status damage. It basically exploits the current state of status duration. Tried this build with the override alt kill on Chala. It did not work. Oh, really? Funny. Yeah, well, the override alt kill is something interesting people have been talking about lately in one of the shorts I made. What do we think? Do we think Shahala's main kill is harder, or do we think his override pin alt kill is harder? Because I, for one, don't fight his alt kill, ever. I've only fought it 4 times, because the 4 times I fought it, it was awful. Some people say it's easier, though. I don't see how, because it's just like random explosions. Override's harder? See, that's what I think, too. I had some dude that was like, override pin is the easiest boss. And I'm like, what? Bro, what build you're using? Because I need it. The override pin is a nightmare. I mean, he like throws these icicle blocks at you and lasers, smashes the odds. Quite the ride. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this does work on Shahala, though. Shahala is the exception on boss of the game. Like, stuff just doesn't work on him sometimes. Alpha Omega doesn't work on him. I don't know. I haven't tried that in a while, but it used to not work on him. I assume they didn't change it. Normal kill is super easy. I would say his normal kill is easy once you've done it plenty of times. It's easier. The annoying thing about that fight is that it's, especially if you're going like a no tank build at all, it's so easy to mess up just slightly and get hit by a laser. Just slightly. I feel like that's the hardest part. Once you've done it a bunch of times, it's definitely easier than the ult, I think. Krell Axe is fun. Yeah, Krell Axe is amazing. Probably the best melee for me. I really need to go back to Stormbringer. It would be better than what I'm currently running. Oh well. It doesn't really matter much. Oh, this is a fun one. Usually this is where I have to deal with 1,000 robots. They die one shot. Look at that. Boop, dead. Boop, dead. Nice. The rude can finally be fun again. Don't have to die to robots 1,000 times. Did we do it hitless the other time, Narude? I think I made it past the robots without dying. Took a lot out of me, though. I remember that. Pistol looks like the Wonder Waff in COD Zombies. See, I never really played much COD, so I don't really know much about them. I was a Halo guy. My dad was a Battlefield guy when he was younger. Then when Halo Reach came out, that's all we played for then. So I never really played much COD because of that. Now both of those games are kind of... Yeah, you know what I mean? Neither of those franchises are doing that good, which is not great. Ooh, we got Abomination. How could you think... You know what? I can't burn him, though. That's the thing. Wonder Waff and Ray Gun. Yeah, my dad played, like, the original Battlefield game. He used to have a joystick and everything for it, for, like, flying helicopters and stuff. Back when he was younger, when he was, like, really... He's still into video games, but he, you know, life. Can't play as often. He plays Warframe with my brother. We're waiting for the first Descendant to come out next year. That's the game that my whole family's hyped to play together. It's like a Warframe look-alike type of deal. We played the beta. We had a lot of fun.
What happened here?
Putrid domain. Gross. Relax. Relax. What's up, Symbol Man? How you doing? What do you think is the worst possible fate in Remnant outside of the root? Ooh, it's a good question. No. You guys ready? The worst possible fate in Remnant 2 outside of the root is Cass taking over Ward 13. Let's not lie. It's Cass taking over Ward 13. No, Cass is the leader now. Oh, we must surrender. Surrender to the RNG devil. The RNG she-devil. First Descendants Warframe for person. It's, yeah, it's like a Warframe clone type thing. Which amulet? A detonation trigger. The explosive big boy. Yeah, the worst fate is for Cass to take over and rule Ward 13 with her fiery attitude. You won a special ring of power? Alright, talk to me 45 times. But Cass, I don't want to talk to you. Too bad. You will talk to me. Or you will die. Cass is actually the end boss of the game, we just don't know yet. That's confirmed lore. Oh, hello. Alright, my visuals have gone to crap. But we will get around it. Did he die? There's no rewards, so like... No, he didn't die. Freaking teleported. This guy can teleport? Dude, I had no idea. Uh-oh. Ooh, I dodged it by being on the ground. That's one of the harder elites in the game, I think.
Whoa. It's over.
They can go through walls. Maybe that's what it did. I really do think that's one of the harder elites in the game. They're pretty brutal. I take the brains all day. The brains aren't too bad once you kind of get their gimmick. Dang it, bro. Think I will never go around to getting English? Ah, it doesn't matter anyway. It's not that good. In the current state, I wouldn't go get it. Maybe later when they kind of do a little patch into it, maybe it'll be better. What's up, Stev? Yeah, I read YouTube chat. What's up, bro? Which one is the hardest to get, and why is it English? So true. So true. Which weapon is the hardest to get, and why is it English? I love that you answered your own question. I know that was why you did it, but it's funny. Alright, ready? He's got elemental resist. I don't know how well this is gonna work. Woo! Buddy. Okay, I can't. Oh, that's not good. Couldn't hit the bomb. There we go. Yeah, it's not that good. Because he's somewhat immune to the build that I have. I died. First death was to Abomination? Wow. I actually kind of saw that coming. I didn't dodge. Should have. Let me get my death counter going. I actually died? Dang it. Come on, man. Bummer. What's up, Stev? Why have a live stream on YouTube and ignore the chat? Only focus on Twitter? What's up, Stev? Why you being salty today, bruh? Since I'm reading chat, my guy. Calm down over there, bro. Trade Anguish for Savior? Yeah, Savior's actually pretty decent. I feel like Anguish should synergize with Bleed, or at least proc it. It needs something. I don't know. Like, if I wasn't reading YouTube chat, your statement would be fair, but I am, my guy. Ooh, see, that's the trouble one, is like, if I get off a shot, my animation's long. Don't have a ton of stamina to get away from that. He has Spiteful, too. Did he leave? I think he left. Yeah, his immunity to fire is somewhat challenging to deal with there. Don't let him do it. No. Look at how aggressive he's being right now. He's like, he's got to kill me because of it. No, I got away. I got away. I don't have a way to get away from him, and he's being stupid. Sparkfire's the new Scattergun. You know, if me and my friends do Apocalypse campaign, we all get worlds. You should, yes. I think they fixed that. Dang it, bro. He's actually kicking my butt right now. Force. I think it's, as long as I don't run. I need to figure out, just like, dodge it properly, I think. Which I've done before, but this is not really an ideal build for dodging, unfortunately. Firestorm? Yeah, Firestorm would work. There's no way to get out of it. Unfortunately, with a heavy dodge. Yeah, we're gonna have to Firestorm. With this build, the heavy dodge, I can't do it. Yeah, the timing's too tight, unfortunately. I guess Tremor doesn't work anyway. You know what's really nice with this build is a movement speed bonuses. Holy cow, is this easy with movement speed? Dude can't even catch you. Oh, he's moving? Nah. Stupid brain. You ruined my stuff. Where's he at? Where'd he go? It's flying. Thank you. Ah, loser. Kill me 3 times. Or 2 times, I guess.
Holy hell.
No, did he get me 3 times? Do I need to change the death counter? I think he got me 3 times, right? Okay. Yeah, Yo2 said it. Alright. I was gonna think I think I missed one, yeah. Change the build that counts as giving up. No. Don't be getting me with the technicals, Yo2. Brain is such a weird bot. Remember the other day when we tried Melee and he was giving us the business the other day too? But then sometimes you just first try him. I think Archon's pretty good against Brain. Archon and Engineer's pretty good too. Yeah, Firestorm, that's really funny if you ask anybody about like what kind of builds they ran and stuff, they'll be like, oh, Apocalypse is easy. What do you mean, bro? And they ended up running the freaking Firestorm the whole time. Firestorm breaks the brain. It breaks Custodian's eye. It somewhat breaks Hatchery. A lot of the Narude bosses. Maybe the Kinship Deathwish combo is a bug or a combo. It feels like something that shouldn't exist. I think it's just a combo, but it really does feel like they didn't intend for it to happen. I think they'll keep it, though. Deathwish is pretty hard to manage without Kinship. Unless you have a couple different builds. I think they'll keep that one. What else does it break? Does it break any other? It doesn't break Shrewd. Doesn't break Mother Mind. Corruptor, kind of. You can kind of cheese Corruptor with it. Doesn't really break that fight, though. So, Kinship is the trait from the Handler class. Deathwish is the skill from Ritualist. Basically, what Deathwish does is it makes you take damage over time, and a lot of it. But it gives you lifesteal and 35% more damage. Well, if you throw on the Kinship trait, it negates your self-damage, and so it just almost completely negates Deathwish's damage to yourself. Not 100%, you still take some, but it's almost, I mean, it's like 90% less damage or something like that. The Deathwish. I mean, you get the lifesteal. Staying alive is a lot easier. Requires you to level up Handler, so it's already enough of a punishment. Not a Handler enjoyer payoff. Not a Handler enjoyer. Handler is really good, but just more of like an overall gameplay type thing. He said no. The only issue with Handler is that he is actually really good in terms of what he offers, but he's so built around the dog. So if he ever dies, you just lose all of your benefits. Which, I mean, is the biggest issue with him. But I mean, if you use that rugged trait, it helps a little bit. Even still, he does take quite a bit of damage on Apocalypse. I would say lower difficulties, he's probably one of the easier ones to play with. Because, I mean, you're not really going to see him drop that often. And you get a free revive every 2 minutes. His attack bonus is good. I mean, you get skill damage and range damage. Feels like one big gimmick. I wish, I don't know how I wish they did. I got Astropath. Yeah, it's just a little tricky. I feel like both the summon classes just get overshadowed by Engineer. You know what I mean? Because Engineer is so good that, I mean, Summoner and Handler. It's hard to run. It's hard to run. Engineer is unbelievably powerful. One thing about Engineer is it's always been good. Since release, there's never really been anything wrong with Engineer that I know of. Can't believe Abomination of all things give us trouble. Just because I can't move. Sometimes it's the boss you don't expect that messes with you. Wish the summon class gets an item that increases the amount of summons. Yeah, I think it would be neat to be able to increase. Imagine having 2 of the big guys. The, what are they called? I don't remember. There's the flyers, and then there's the... What's the freaking name, bro? I don't know. The big guys, though. Imagine having 2 of those. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we know. Reaver! Yeah, 2 Reavers. Sometimes I forget the simplest stuff. An army. Yeah, have 4 flyers, man. That would be sick. Or 4 meatballs. The meatballs are really cool. Just, yeah, flyers are better. Why does Hunter feel like it's a downgrade of a one-shot sniper devastator setup? I don't know. I wish they would... I wish we could test Devastator in this game. Oh my word, I love that gun. Love the Devastator. Hopefully they don't bring it back, though, and they just freaking ruin it. Like Savior. So, again, Savior is a cool gun. But if you've played the first game, and you remember Savior from that game, like, it's such a downgrade what they did to it. Savior in the first game was peak. Crit builds with it were amazing. You ran Radiant Armor, and you ran, you also do mod spam with it, too. Had a really good mod. Also, I'm not a... That's another reason I don't like Anguish and Savior and never run it. I don't like the whole bow thing, like the charge-up shot. I like them on bows, but I don't like them on other guns that aren't bows, and so I just... Not really a fan of that. I think it works for Anguish if they fix the gun. But I still don't really love it on Savior. Devastator, my beloved. I think pretty much anyone who played the first game knew that Devastator was at least a really powerful option. I mean, it had such easy access to bleed, and it was really fun using its mod, because if you hit it on an enemy, it basically sent this giant spike out, and it would do such massive impact. Just boom. Blast him right in the head. Knock them back. It was really fun. Really fun. Do I have my light on? I do. The game has the summon limit in white letters. I'd assume it's intended to be buffed somehow. Ooh, cool. Yeah, a lot of us are assuming Anguish is bugged right now. Pretty sure it is. Oh, you know what I should have tried on Brain before doing Firestorm was Helix. I bet you Helix actually would have done good damage. Not completely trivialized it. That's fine. trash boss anyway. we can skip him. He's fine. I don't really know how I would have dealt with him otherwise, though. Oh, is the bug effect in the astropath room? Does he have Trapper, maybe? Ah, yes, Trapper, doesn't he? We can actually tell from the cutscene. Dang it, he's got Trapper. That would be why. Trapper usually trouble, but on a build like this where I can't really dodge well, might be more of an issue. Like right there. I gotta be running when that happens. Whew. Trapper scares me, man. If they show up with Trapper, I'm immediately terrified. Oh, bro. Trapper is something else, isn't it? Thank goodness for the max power damage we have here. No, lifesteal Larry. Yeah, Trapper actively sucks. Trapper actively sucks. Easily the worst to fix, by far. The thing is it doesn't always affect every build. Like, certain builds are fine. If you use a Spectra Blade build, it's not horrible because you're backdashing already, so it's not super messing with you. But if you're running a tank build, first off, you're not really dodging that often. But if you do have to dodge, it can screw with you. I think Shade Step somewhat nullifies Trapper. If you have the distance trade on, I think it nullifies it a little bit. It's really bad for Engineer, though. Trapper basically just screws Engineer. When you play Trapper with Engineer, you have to kind of like... you have to dodge like this, but you have to move the screen to dodge the way you want. It's a pain. Teleporter on a tank melee build. Teleporter is brutal. I had Trapper on Mothermind. Literally couldn't stand anywhere between the pink goo. Ooh. Yeah, Mothermind's tough. See, the thing about Mothermind is that the reason Trapper really does suck against her is because she has essentially two hits with her claws. If you're in the back of the arena and you dodge as soon as she does the claw attack, you'll dodge it. But if you're in the front and you dodge as soon as she does it, you can still get hit. You need to wait a second. So, like, it'll throw you off for the longest time. And now you can somewhat ignore that if you use regular dodge. You can somewhat just dodge early-ish and it won't matter too much. But if you're doing backstep, you have to be aware that there's two different places you're going to be hit based on where you're at. For the longest time, I didn't know that, and so it was really messing with me. I would just take damage, and I'm like, bro, I dodged with the backstep. What's going on? Yeah. I think Trapper just gets in your head most of the time, too. What's up, Vith? Yeah, I really do think Trapper gets in your head. Still, one of the worst ones I ever had was Venom with Trapper, and I think it was Artie, I think. I was brutal. Not going for override key? No, I hate the override key. No, sir. I want to see if this works, too. I'm not going to use Tremor, though. Tremor won't work.
And I will provide further instructions.
I got a Helix, I think.
Whatever Whatever your intentions.
Cooking dinner, what you running tonight? This was the mod spam that we came up with on Thursday, and we're just doing a full run with it. I died 3 times to one boss, bro. Sad. I gotta keep the death count under 10, because that's what we beat it with last time.
For millennia, the Drazier sought answers.
Any gun on your wish list on getting the corrupted treatment? Hope Anguish gets a corrupted version. What does it suck? I would be down with a plasma cutter corrupted version. I would be down with the plasma cutter. I don't like the way the plasma cutter is currently. I just don't really like it. It's a very good range damage weapon, but I don't really like how it feels. It also has a range issue, so I like to bump up the range when I run it. Plasma cutter would be a really nice one, though. You know, they could do a corrupted version of Repulsor, maybe make us use it. I don't think many people use that one. Most of the ones they did corrupt, at least, were decent options. When a corruptor huntsman or huntmaster, I don't ever use the huntmaster. I need to use it more. It's a really good gun. The best corrupted weapon is... Technically, if you look at the stats, the best corrupted weapon is the corrupted rune pistol. Technically. But it's also a very boring gun to run, so I like the Meridian better. Corrupted Meridian's awesome. Repulsor you get by beating the game on Nightmare, I believe. And you can go buy it from Barabbas, I think. So far, Narud has given us more challenge than anything else. I would bet you that Shahala does something goofy. Messes with me. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was Nightmare difficulty. Oh, he's immune to fire. I forgot about this. Darn it. This somewhat puts a damper on our, everything. Whoops. Oh no, the hands take fire damage, it seems. Oh yeah, we can get this to work. Ah, crap. I'm screwed. Wrong place, wrong time is what that is. Another one of those stamina fights. You gonna shoot that or no? Alright, we're actually doing pretty decent, considering he nerfed us a little. Alright, this should be this phase. This real quick. I can't destroy those, which is interesting. I think the explosion doesn't do it on this gun. Oh, I missed. Come on. Oh, I'm getting trashed right now. Uh-oh. Always. Yeah, he definitely, like, nerfed our build heavily, and we still did okay. Using Maelstrom on Starshot? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I forgot that his hands weren't immune. That's good points, guys. That's good points. I just forgot about that. What's up, David? Tremor would have worked on the hands. It's just that Tremor... Helix is just a better option there, I think. Shahala main kill 12 times easier. Shahala main kill is more of a... Again, a stamina fight than anything else. I think the second version is more technical. Like, you gotta know where to stand and when to dodge and stuff like that. The game really does change when you run infinite stamina. It's quite interesting. Focus has so much potential, but is being held back because it's needing you to aim for a few seconds. Yes, exactly. Focused, I didn't think of that being brought up, but yeah, Focus is very interesting because technically, if you look at the stats, it should be the best hunter skill. But in actual combat, is not that great. It's like this. It's like this right here. Technically, this amulet should be one of the top 5 in the game. The inner overcharger. But when are you not moving? That's the thing. You have to be not moving for 1.5 seconds. And I feel like you're moving 90%. I mean, there's a couple of, like, Shahala, you could not move for a while, get a lot out of that amulet. But most of the time, I feel like in general gameplay, doesn't really help you too much. Like, if you had that amulet and focused on, imagine the power you'd have. I mean, your reticle would just be... Your fire rate would be insane. Trying to fight Cancer. Cancer actually will be difficult this time because I can't hug his butt. And that kind of makes him a million times easier. I actually found a few minutes to play this the other day. As soon as Cass entered the frame, I thought maybe I should just watch Sheen play this and avoid dealing with her. Nice. What did we say about Cass earlier? We were hating on her earlier, too. I think it's just fun to have hate on Cass, bro. Classic Cass haters. Appreciate that. Makes you feel happy. Makes me feel happy. Alright, we're gonna throw out Tremor as soon as I enter. That guy tried to attack me before I was in the thing. What a jerk. This makes this gun so freaking fun. Whee! Do I have to move up? I think I do. Okay, here we go. Did you see that? Venom's gonna be interesting. I think we can stagger him with this. Because I just staggered that guy. Kinda wish this area had more of a Doom OST. That would be pretty epic. David. As an old white man, I feel like she started it. That's funny. Hunter's worst skill is his third? You mean Shroud? I think Shroud is good for non-automatic weapons. I like Hunter's Mark, personally. But only for really dungeons. Shroud is this really powerful skill, though. It's just not for automatics. Unstoppable Trapper Venom. Yeah, that would be great, dude. That would actually be great. In the worst way possible. You know what would be fun is we had awful affixes on Venom. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, it's funny because water areas of the game are actually what make it challenging for this build, because you can't regen your mod. It's not really a thing anywhere else for any other build. Marks the overall best hunter skill. Focused is actively shooting itself in the knees. Yes, anyone I think who played the first game immediately realized how helpful Hunter's Mark is. Because, like, in the first game, you had technically Hunter's Mark ability as a mod. And when clearing the game, dungeons became so much easier with Hunter's Mark, because you knew exactly where stuff was. I really liked it in the first one, especially if you ran the Hunter class at the start of the game. I mean, you started with it, and then you had extra range damage, so it was just really valuable. I don't want to know how the affix's weight is actually calculated. Yeah, again, some more information on some of this stuff would be really interesting. Like, how much health do bosses actually have? Like, what's the actual stat? How do they calculate what affixes get rolled? Stuff like that. All right, let's see how Cancer is today. I feel like either... I could do this pretty well. Well, that's not ideal. Couldn't see. Okay. Alright. Let's do that then. Alright, I shot myself. So far, we're off to a good start. There's too many AoEs, I can't see anything. I'm nerfing myself with my own AoE. Alright, I gotta get away from him. Pro is spawning these things like crazy. Ooh, I staggered him out of his attack. Ooh. Don't know if I've ever done that before. Head up a little bit. Get out of my game, bro. All right, that's not the prettiest fight because you can't see the majority of it, but okay. Tremor and Explosion so good in denying his area control. Yeah, it really is. Tremor specifically, though. Like, I think Tremor is really underlooked here. The value that Tremor is bringing to this build is quite high. Kind of wish you could get an Earth DLC, because I want to see if they would allow it to fight the dragon again. Oh, I gotta admit, the Earth in Remnant from the Ashes was one of the better areas. It was a lot of fun. This kind of apocalyptic wasteland. It's kind of like this, but, I mean, this is more end result type deal. Yeah, look, Tremor is beautiful. All right, buddy. Okay. See how it is. Nope. The heck out of here. Did I just nail that? Oh, I shot the other one too far, but I nailed the first two. Should be able to kill this thing. I feel like this is one of the few times this area of the game is going to be really fun. Got a dragon in Before the Ashes in Remnant 1. So there was my fire-breathing tree dragon in Remnant 2. The fire boss is also in the first game, Kronos Before the Ashes. It's the final boss. It's really cool. I guess that's a spoiler for that game, but, like, who cares? Alright. Let's go ahead and take Resonating, just in case this area is a little bit of a pain. Well, it's usually a pain. You gotta watch Venom, because he sometimes decides to just throw his spear across the map. And it's what I like to call a bad time. Alright, we are destroying Venom. I'm very excited to see how his actual fight goes, because that's... His mini-me's are getting wrecked. Is Nebula a Hive 2.0 or a 0.5? I feel like a 2.0. I feel like a 2.0. No, last boss in Remnant 1 technically the player character from Kronos? Yes. Yes, he is. Yep, Dr. Harisgard from the DLC of From the Ashes takes the main character from the first game and turns him into the end character for the second game. Again, lore from Remnant, fantastic. Very cool stuff. I like how they thought they were going to do anything. Bro, I'm blasting you right now. I would say Kronos Before the Ashes is a bad game if you played it before playing the other two games, because not really much of it would make any sense, and you wouldn't really get the puzzles and stuff, or the reason why they're doing some of that stuff. I think if you played Chronos after playing the first game like I did, you would really appreciate the game itself. I understand why people didn't like that one, though. It's some pretty negative reviews because, I mean, again, like I just said, but also very different style of game compared to these two. Guess I'll just nuke everything, huh? The only tricky part about this is that when the guy shows up, if you're not ready, he'll hit you when he comes up that platform every time. Incredibly annoying. Alright, he's dead. Where's the other one? Come on, don't hide from me right now. I'm ready for you now. Wait till later, I won't be. He's right there? Oh. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's dead. Pretty mechanically clunky. Lore's great though. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. We'll be getting more trait points. I think it'd be interesting to see if we do get more trait points. I don't know what their decision is on that. 85 is a pretty good spot. I feel like we're really good now. Before, I felt like we were lacking just a little bit, and now it feels pretty good, but I don't know what would happen if they added more. About 12 minutes behind the live stream, but you're talking about inert overcharger amulet. It says moving disables the effect. Does getting hit and staggered count as moving? Not sure, actually. I don't think so. Ooh, let's grab this chest this time, actually. Why? I don't know. Alright, really, though, what do we think he has? He's got to have something sucky. Thinking 95 would be the sweet spot. All my builds would love just one extra trait point. That's fair. That's fair. That is very fair. Dude, Remnant from the Ashes was crazy. They just let you get all of them. Infinite trait points. It's wild. It is absolutely wild. Did they go play it back? Just go back and play it again. It's crazy. Infinite trait points, man. You were so strong by the end. Element to resist? Probably. Ooh, see, staggered. Worried about my stamina here. Oh my word, the stagger is insane. Ooh. That was close. Broke his audio. Yeah, the stagger. Stagger, bro. Just knocks him. Boom, done. I mean, he does have a couple of tricky moves. As again, when you're running heavy armor, the stamina is really your biggest issue with some of these bosses. But because we staggered him, I mean, it kind of took that out of the equation, really. I was a little scared to get some shots off when he did the laser beams from the sky. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little scared to do that. I think it worked in my favor, though. Kicked his teeth in. Hey, that's for everybody that's ever struggled on Venom, though. That's what that is. That is for everybody that's ever struggled on Venom. Alright, we're not doing Trimmer. We're running Helix for Annihilation. Trimmer, I just don't see Trimmer doing anything. Should be an easy way to destroy the orbs, too. Is, Star Shot. What's he gonna get? Hardy? Guaranteed. And Elemental Resist. I'm betting. I did this without dying? I don't know. Last time I got killed one time and then I pulled it off. Felt weird going to Remnant 2, not having armor set specific bonuses. It does feel odd compared to the first, I agree. It's the first time you play it. Alright. I need my mods. We're gonna go rest. Stupid what's her face takes away your mod. Ridiculous. What's her name? Cat? It's not Cass. It's, Nah, who cares? The chick. Give it Trapper. Dude, imagine if it had Trapper. Again, straight up, go home, buddy. Go home. Trapper and Annihilation. That is probably more cancerous than Cancer. I will say Cancer, if he gets Trapper, that's a crazy fight. Not necessarily a horrible one. I think Venom's still hard, but it's a crazy fight, that's for sure. Alright. I dodged too early. I don't know if that affects anything. Nope. That fart is so hard to just kill all those guys. Well, that was pretty easy. We kind of absolutely destroyed his face. That damage is absurd. Alright, let me stop the timer so I can see what it is. $233? 233. 3 deaths. in total. Pretty good. I really shouldn't have died to Abomination. What I should have done is thrown on Firestorm right away as soon as I saw that he had Spiteful. Not too big a deal, though. Yeah, this thing's a beaut, man. They will definitely rework. They will definitely rework statuses after this, I'll tell you that much. Helix and... what was the other one? Tremor. Helix is fun, too. I like Helix probably more than Tremor in some ways. Helix is one of my favorite mods. What's up, Bernie PE? Someone knows what's going on with the red ring Krell axe interaction? You mean how it does, like, insane damage? The red ring doubles the status, so it actually really does boost Krell axe quite a bit. That was probably one of the better runs that I've done. Do we want to do DLC, though? Adding what it fixes you want takes away the ring of it. Let's do DLC. I'll leave the timer up there so we can see what we did, though. The timer won't count for this part. It's just extra. Pretty good, though. I'm happy with that run. I really do think I could have done it hitless. Or not hitless, but deathless if I just maybe been a little bit smarter on Abomination. But overall, I'll take it. I'll take it. Annihilation. Wow, bro. Was he easy or what? Was he easy or what? Honestly, I think Cancer was the hardest of the 3 end bosses. Usually, he's the easiest. You had like 5 affixes, it would make basically be a higher difficulty than Apocalypse. Yeah, I think adding the exact affixes that you want definitely does take away the challenge for sure. Again, though, if you really think about it, this is the way I think about the game. If they wanted it to be like Remnant from the Ashes, right? They wouldn't have added loadouts. The fact that they added loadouts shows that they really like the affix system, because if you have a boss that sucks to fight with a particular build, it is meant that you are to switch builds. Right? Just mix things up a bit, right? Obviously, during like challenge runs and stuff, it messes with them. But like, challenge runs are hard. They're supposed to be hard. It's called challenge, you know? They shouldn't really base the game around challenge runs, in my opinion. That defeats the entire purpose of the difficulty system. I think I have to shoot him, don't I? No. If you don't shoot him, that doesn't activate him. Dude, just freaking melted everybody. Oh, I missed. No. You know, that's one of the hardest aberrations of the game. I really think it is. Alright, yeah, I keep Tremor on pretty much his entire DLC, I think. Ooh. Tremor's gonna make easy work of a lot of these little ad areas. Think the same, Sheen? Every single Odo video I saw, he's always crying about for cuss. Hey, listen, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. The guy makes some solid Remnant 2 videos, and there's nothing against him. That's what I'll say. Because anybody making any type of content, don't... Like, their opinion, it's your opinion, right? It's whatever, you can post it. I think he's wrong. I 100% think he's wrong. I watched his video complaining about it. I disagree with everything. He said Melee sucked in that video too, which I disagree with. Yeah, nothing against him, but I do think he's wrong in that aspect. I understand why he's complaining about it, but I don't think adding a custom to where you could turn it on and off would hurt the game. I think that would be okay, but... Again, one of the main criticisms is that it makes challenge run too hard if you do brand new Apocalypse. You're not supposed to play this game brand new Apocalypse. End of story. I don't care what people say. You're not supposed to. That's why Apocalypse is as hard as it is. Level 1 runs are not a thing, and like you're not supposed to do that in this game. The difficulty is very accurately scaled so that that's, you know, not really something you need to deal with. In Remnant from the Ashes, because of how the game worked, it actually was a thing. The game could actually be easier if you didn't level up ever. They got rid of that somewhat with the classes. Actually, this build's a little bit hard with these guys. Not too bad, but... What's up, NASA? He's actually wrong, bro. Finally free from the hospital, and I've come back to say I managed to get the corrupted rune pistol. Nice. Way to go. Prefer the class system over Remnant 1. Again, I think Remnant 1 was a fantastic game. I really do. But yes, I agree. I think Remnant 2 is better in every way. I think they looked at their first game and they said, okay, this is what worked. This is why it worked. Let's make it better. And I think this game has the most replayability of probably any Souls-like ever. Because there's so many combinations of things. You can literally change the entire game for you by switching one ring out. In different builds. Like, that's pretty crazy. There's a lot of really cool interactions. I don't know what I have here. Nothing? Alright. We got the stupid fire enemy, by the way. Wendell. Wendell the Ember. Nah, this build's fun. 100% agree. Fair enough, Sent. I guess I could use Krell Axe. Yeah, didn't we decide last time that that fixes these guys? A lot of fire damage over time. Coming back from the Ashes to play the DLC since I never got the chance to. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'd recommend that. The DLC's pretty fun. Actually, some of their best bosses were from the DLC. You know my videos for Remnant 2 that I make? At the very end, I have a picture of Rolk from Remnant from the Ashes. One of probably the best boss they designed in that game. There were no minions in that fight. Is one of the very few. And he was really tough. I mean, really tough. How's the multiplayer in Remnant 2? Fantastic. Very, very good. And you can create co-op based builds where you build off of each other, which is even better. It's pretty solid. The connection works pretty good. I think it depends on, like, you know, where you are, your internet connection, that type of stuff. But for the most part, the internet or the multiplayer has been pretty good after the DLC. Best update for co-op was that you spawned in alive. It's pretty cool, right? Especially since the first game, they never did that. Yeah, I agree. I think the biggest reason they did it was, like, playing randoms. If they never went to sit down, you were just screwed. Like, you couldn't play. How does it work if a rando is in a boss fight, though? Like, if your buddy's in a boss fight and you join him? I'm guessing you don't spawn into the boss. Those guys are tough, aren't they? Like, there's some of the enemies that I Try to avoid as much as possible. Be nice to see an ice element coming back. Yes! Seriously, some of the most fun mods were ice mods in the first game. They had the ice spear. It was like an icicle you could throw. But apply frost. They had a 3-charge ice mod. It would throw this large mist of ice that did damage over time. And you got 3 charges on it. That's a lot. This is the true co-op build. No, the true co-op build is Firestorm. And basically this with Firestorm. Melt your teammates. Yeah, I think adding like an ice element or even a new one would be a great idea. Especially since they just added status. They really like up the stuff you could do with it. It'd be really cool to see a new element. Ooh. Oh, Trapper? Really? Never thought about this one even getting Trapper. Does make sense, though. This is actually one of the better fights for Trapper. It's somewhat of a challenge, but it's not ridiculous. Trapper throws you off if you're not paying attention, too. You don't see it coming. This build with Firestorm's co-op is hilarious. That's what I'm saying, man. You would just destroy everything on the screen. You can't actually run Firestorm instead of the other explosion options. It still works really well. What if we get more melee-focused class next? That's actually what Hadriel, my buddy who helps with some of the build testing, like he creates some of the builds that I work on. He was talking about that too. It'd be interesting to see if they did another melee one. Because right now you have Challenger, which is really... It's not the only melee class, but it's the only purely melee focused. Like if you go Berserk, that skill's only for melee. You've got Challenger, Invader, Alchemist, which are the 3 bigger ones for melee. And it really would be interesting to get another more Challenger-like class where it's very focused around melee. At least in terms of passives. The passives are pretty melee-focused for that, I think. Grabber idea in and of itself isn't bad, but why does it do so much damage? Yeah, I think if it did a lot less damage, it'd be nice. Because, you're right. It freaking sucks. The only issue with something like this for the DLC is that you kind of aggro everything in the game. I guess hasn't been an issue yet, but... Ooh, they were in water. I shouldn't have done that. Hey, you want to deal with the frogs? This is the way to go right here. What are we fine-tuning today? What's up, Carnage? This is the mod build we started on Thursday. I already beat the game with it. We're just running DLC right now. For the fun of it. For the giggles. I'd say it's more close quarter combat. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to put it. What's up, Lucas? Yeah, it's more close quarter combat, you're right. Because, I mean, it's not 100% melee focused, but... It is definitely the best one. Like, if you run melee, you have to run Challenger right now. There's no getting around it, really. Utter chaos. That's what this build is. Utter chaos. Can I hit him over there? Oh, there's no enemies over there. Ooh. Me right there. Where's it gonna come from, though? Oh, not that way. They can spawn a lot of orbs per frog. It's kind of crazy how many one frog spawns. That's why they're so difficult. The AoE on Tremor with Amplitude is nuts. Yeah, it has huge range. Honestly, that's why I run the bubble, too. The Archon bubble gets a lot bigger of a range. Technically, the red skill's better on Archon for this. Like, you get extra mod regen and stuff. It just skill... I mentioned that at the beginning, but, like, this skill's just bad. The way it looks is... It's really not good for the game. Also, hurting your survivability is not really something I usually enjoy throwing on. It's just mainly the fact that it has such a bad red glare on the game. All the best explosions and heading and clicked on it. Nice, Roses. What's up? Watch this. Boing! Has huge range now. Where's the elites? Do they not spawn in until I walk over here? Oh, there he is. There's the Ritualist class right there, by the way. I don't know if that guy's still here, but like you just jump down on this boat and you can find the Ritualist class. Would Yasha or Nerud be more likely for an ice area? I feel like Yasha. Although I guess you could technically do whatever you wanted with Nerud. The problem with Nerud is I think they're done with it. Because the story kind of... The whole place turns into a black hole. You know? I'll see how they could get around the end of that plot. Supposed to be a Bruin guy. There he is. Nice. Ooh, there's a guy down there too. What happened there? How missed him. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that we're gonna get Magister Delane. Could send us inside the black hole like they were talking about. I guess you could do that. Maybe give us like something inside the black hole to explore. Quick build breakdown. I missed the beginning. Okay, let me get to a checkpoint and I'll throw it up for you. Whoa! My guy almost killed me. What the heck? The blunderbuss don't play, dude. Oh my word. Just remember I have to fight Ixalis now. Ooh, tough one right there. Aratha working together with the Custodian. Alright, so build idea that we're going off of is obviously mod damage, okay? Mod damage. We are running Tremor because it has massive AoE with the Amplitude trait. And then we throw on Detonation Trigger, which is going to give us Burning. Alright, Burning procs 3 different things. Number 1, it procs the Red Ring of Death, so we get 2 stacks of Burning. It procs the Band of Fanatic. We basically increase the damage of the Burning. And then Stone of Malevolence. Alright, and so we're upping the elemental damage of the Burning so that it regens our mods very quickly. And actually does good damage over time. And then we have Follower for the increased mod regen. Harmonizer, so that your Star Shot comes back faster, and then Maelstrom, so that all your mods come back fast. Maelstrom's actually a really good mod now. Or a mutator. Really good mutator for stuff. I'm going to throw on... I would run Stormbringer usually, but I didn't have it on the whole time. You don't really use melee with this build. Yeah, Red Ring of Death is one you definitely want. It's very powerful. See whatever happened when Nerud comes back? The whole process was supposed to transform their world, right? Yeah, it basically just... It was supposed to, but what it ended up doing is just kind of destroying everything, from what I know. Either that or we have no idea what happened. It's just a mystery. Yeah, Darude's kind of an open book, I think. A little bit. And so Starshot just becomes overpowered with this build because you're doing so much explosive damage with the burn. Yeah, you bet, Carnage. Alright, let's jump off this. Oh, you pain in the butt ladder. The ladder said, you're not jumping off anywhere, buddy.
What do we have here?
Nice. Nerud is either already at the end, but also they could do whatever they want with it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's probably at the end, but again, it would be cool if they added some more to it. Either way, I'd be down for it. Could do some interesting stuff with the story. I'm gonna do one of these. You ready? What I like to call the frog preemption. Will that kill me? No, I'm good. You gotta be careful with those explosions. You never really know. Never really know if they're gonna get you. Alright, if we find the book, I can get the ring, but I don't see the book, unfortunately. I think the book spawns in open world, doesn't it? We should have seen it. If it was already here. Frog, not a problem if they all go boom. True. Wish they would add another heavy armor set. Book is likely near the second bell. Okay, thank you. Look at that. 3,600 damage. That's why Starshot is usually not so spammable. I mean, even when they do fix DOTs, this build will still be good. I mean, it won't nearly be as broke. Like, right now, it's zero effort to pretty much beat everything. And wait for your mod regen. If they change how DOTs work... Gilded Chambers. Ooh, it's freaking, it's Red Prince. Mutators. Harmonizer. Must go on Chicago typewriter. Or whatever gun you're running here. You have to run Harmonizer on this one so to generate more mod power for Starshot. So Harmonizer, and then you run Maelstrom. Harmonizer, Maelstrom. Dragon's Dogma fans be confused. Maelstrom? Did you say Tornado? What?
Yeah.
They say when DOTs will be fixed. No, from what I'm aware and been told, that's what their current project is trying to I don't know if they're reworking it or what they're doing, but I was told that that's their biggest project right now. And it does mess with Ritualist quite a bit. The tryhards are like, bro, you shouldn't run Ritualist. And I'm like, but bro, it's fun. And they're like, true, bro. It's really a dumb conversation. The fact that he hit me, extremely disappointing. Dude, you don't leave me alone. I'm gonna knock you out. All I'm trying to say. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 coming in March. It's gonna be sick, man. Yeah, the stuff they released on it the other day was awesome. Go ahead and delete that guy real quick. I'm gonna actually go in here, 'cause sometimes I get a guy that just comes from behind for no reason, if I don't clear this out. Finding what the underlying issue with DOTs is gonna be a challenge. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, there was a comment that I posted. There's a guy that makes Remnant 2 videos. His name is Mr. Nacho, I think. Posted a video that said... Remnant 2 is broken, and here's why that's a good thing. He's talking about some of the, like, the stuff that's just all goofed up from status to a bunch of other things. And I commented on his video and I'm like, yeah, dude, I can only imagine being a dev for this game. And just, you have to worry about mutators, skills, classes, mods, guns, melee option. Like, there's so many things in this game that could mess with anything. It's got to be a nightmare to sift through and find what's the underlying issue with stuff. It's got to be, man. Oh yeah, DOT. So the way DOTs currently work is that they deal less damage the longer they are active. So like if you extend their duration, they deal less damage. And since Ritualist's main trait that you're forced to take if you take Ritualist increases the duration, Ritualist technically is nerfed a little bit. It's not actually Ritualist, it's just really Ritualist's trait, from what I'm aware. But as I proved the other day, it don't really matter that much. It still makes some really good builds with it. Look at that stagger potential from Tremor. Tremor's got more stagger than I thought it did. Ooh, that's a lot of bad guys. Oops. Hear how good Ritualist will be when it's fixed. That's what I'm saying, man, you know? I mean, currently, there's two ways to go about it. You can run range damage with Ritualist, which is the best range damage can be, because you can up crit more than you ever could before, right? I don't know if it's the best range damage can be, but, like, it's really good, because you can up the crit chance so high. And so that's one way to do it, and not really be affected by the status thing. Or you can just wear, again, the Band of... Band of Fanatic, I think? Yeah, and then it kind of somewhat fixes it. But I can only imagine, you're right, when they do actually change how it works, oh, status is going to be king, I think. Amount of stuff in this game in comparison to the amount of devs we have on our team at Gunfire. That I can imagine, too, man. That I can imagine. Oh, he's got Trapper! I've never gotten Trapper on Red Prince. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting.
No, strange one. It is another.
Bro got Trapper. Oh, he's going to die. Yeah, I got too much damage. Either that or I'm going to die. One of those two things is an option. Well, you can run out of it. Ooh, this is a tough one. Hey, you don't want Trapper, boys. You don't want Trapper on Red Prince. That's all I'm going to say about this. Ooh, that was not pretty. All right, let's see how well this goes. Ooh, that's interesting. Remember the other day when I couldn't dodge his attack, and now I'm dodging it? Like a pro? You're dead. Remember the other day when I couldn't dodge that attack, and now I just dodged it perfectly? What a noob, bro. What a noob moment for me the other day. I'm actually ashamed of myself. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. Beat the game on Apocalypse, my friends, and none of us got any fixes anyone knows of. Oh, you didn't get any of the World Edge. You gotta go buy it from Barabbas. I don't think it actually drops it. You just gotta go buy it from Barabbas, I think. Try that. That was nice. Fun part of the game is trying to find bugs and unintended combinations before 100,000 people run all sorts of combinations. Yeah. You want to be the first to find the bug, you know? Didn't have it for any of us? Ooh. Reload, maybe? I'm not sure. Should have had it for at least the main person, if anything. The guy behind me. Yeah, Tremor's busted, my guys. Tremor's busted. This mod is probably one of the more underrated mods, I would think. Even without this type of a setup, Tremor, I mean, the stagger potential. Wow. How mad would you be if you get your crazy labyrinth skip patched? KP, don't do that to me. Don't do it. I love my labyrinth skip. Is that the clue that they are actually patching it? It's so much fun, though. Only a few people are gonna be able to pull that off, too. You know what I mean? Please don't patch that, bro. Don't put that fear in me, man. Did you beat all the bosses in Apocalypse? Maybe you need to do that then. I don't know. Come on, how many people are actually doing the labyrinth skip? Man, they patched that. I'll be so sad. I would understand it though, but I would still be sad. I haven't seen anyone do that skip yet. Need to try that out for real. I did it today. It was actually really hard to do today for some reason, but I still ended up doing it. Took me a while. I don't know. Yesterday I did it first try. Or Thursday, I think. Wouldn't be an easy fix for Labyrinth Skip, just because it increased the size of the collision box. Man, tell me they're not doing that, though. Yeah, the stagger, man. I mean, nothing even gets near you. Alright, I gotta check for the book, because I don't know if it's up here or not. I was told it has good potential. Oh, the book! Okay, now I have to figure out which one I did and which one I didn't do. So, you get an amulet if you don't open the book. So I need to open the book, grab the token, and give him the token, I think. Right? Hope so. I don't think I have either ring, so I think I could just give it to him. Me and another dev are watching you skip through the lab today, and we're like, oh boy. No, stop watching. What are you doing? Ring of Infinite Fire is for refusing the medallion first and then handing it in. So Ring of Infinite Fire. So I need to refuse and then give it. Is that a good one? I kind of want that. If you die doing the labyrinth skip, you go back to the very beginning of the labyrinth. That's the downside of doing it, is that you're screwed. You have to redo the entire thing. So we see all reporting you to the gunfire police. Dang it, bro. Increases fire rate by 8%. Really? Huh. I don't want that. Yeah, let's get that. That sounds like a cool one. Want to see this labyrinth skip? Okay, I can try and do it. I'll have to beat this. And then I can try... I'll re-roll an Apocalypse and I'll do like some crazy different build or something. But I can show you. It may take a bit though, so I'm... Like, if you have some time, you'll be able to see it. If I can pull it off again. How many devs actually work at Gunfire on Remnant 2, by the way? I don't know if you guys know. High risk, high reward. Yeah, like you have to redo the whole thing if you mess up. But I've done the labyrinth skips or the labyrinth fights so many times that usually I don't mess it up. I haven't messed it up in a long time. But I have screwed up before. It's quite annoying. Oh, it increases damage by 8%. Oh, I thought fire. I'd be down to get that ring, though, either way. There's around 90 devs at Gunfire. Dang. Is there anything you guys, like, hate about the game that's been broken or so, like, that people do in the game? Is like something you specifically just don't like? Be interested to see if, like, all the devs hate how people run Firestorm or something. I could see Firestorm being the one, you know? But also, I feel like devs usually really love that stuff, too. It's, like, kind of fun. Firestorm's so goofy. Alright, Chamber of the Faithless. Does this matter? I don't think so. The crossplay. What's up, Bacteria? Get you later, Carnage. Alright, so we should be able to kill the king before he phase transitions. I would assume. I don't see any issue in that happening. Said I really hate people who use the labyrinth joke. Alright, hit me where it hurts, bro. Hit me where it really hurts. Tell me how you really feel about me. Like, you, Sheen. You specifically. I don't like you. Sorry, Jeff. Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Oh, honestly, it's just fun watching people play the game we work so hard on. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, even... There's a lot of work that goes into making stuff like this. Love your content. Watch most of your shorts. Oh, do you like the shorts? Cool. Be interested to see if you disagree with the shorts. I'm assuming you disagree with some of them. Because I trashed on a couple of the bosses already. I'm at the point where all of the next ones are mostly positive. Mostly positive. Some of those first ones, bro. Like Bloat King the other day, man. Oh my word. I made that short before I made Bloat King. I can't only imagine if I made it after. I just freaking hate him. No, I'll play this game all day, dude. This is one of the best games I've ever played. I loved Remnant from the Ashes as well, and like I said, this one's only an upgrade from that one. So. Everyone hates Bloat King. I know. Everyone hates Bloat King. Everyone hates the cube boss, too. I love the cube boss, though. When I make my short on the cube boss, I guarantee you I get a lot of backlash. People are going to be like, nah, bro, this fight's trash. Yeah, I saw no issue killing that guy before he phase transition. No, I agree with you, Samson. I think the cube boss is easily one of the best designs. It's very creative, is what it is. It's very frustrating when you die to him 15 times the first couple of times you fight him, but he's fun. Yeah, you either love or hate him. Fair enough. I think I could tell you my top 5. I can't remember what Actually, I have the list right here. Where did I rank cube boss? I wrote it out, too, on paper. Like old school, baby. Cube boss is Labyrinth Sentinel, 8th. It's my 8th favorite boss in the game. A lot of the ones from Lawsome are in my top 10. A lot of them. Do we want to just keep running this build, or what? Let's just keep running this build. See if we could re-roll and get like a new. I'll do the labyrinth skip and everything like that. Show you that again. 2 hours 30, bro. 2 hours 30. I guess I gotta take off my timer now. Oh, not the outline. I get rid of the death count. There we go. I'll get rid of that since we're doing just random run now. DLC again. All right, let's not do that. Do Yeisha. I like getting Yeisha first. Nightweaver's S tier. Well, on my list, I have Nightweaver at number 4. Nightweaver is my 4th favorite boss in the game. Used to be higher, but Bruin is number 2 now. I can actually tell you which ones I have. I guess since you guys are in the chat, I don't care if I spoil it for you. Okay, so I started with those ones down there. I need to tell you those. Top 10. Ready? We'll go from 10. 10th boss is Astropath. Love the Astropath. Then we've got Mother Mind, because I think that's very creative. Labyrinth Sentinel is 8th. Phelan is number 7. The One True King is 6th. And then top 5, we have Keula's Shadow is number 5. I love that fight. Nightweaver is number 4. Annihilation is number 3. Bruin is number 2. And Custodian's Eye is number 1.
Here they come.
I think easily the best fight in the game is Custodian. Nightweaver's alt kill is a bit annoying to get. Nightweaver's alt kill is probably the worst alt kill in the game. Not even from, like, design perspective. It's just so hard, man. It's a lot easier on Veteran, but trying to do it on Apocalypse was one of the hardest things we ever did. I did it with Hadriel, and it was brutal. It was brutal. Bloat King was my first boss in the game. Had pretty much nothing in my inventory. Aw, that's horrible. Did the VFX for Custodian Eye? Custodian Eye, the only issue is Custodian Eye is you can break him with Firestorm, but I think if you ignore that, it is the best fight overall in the game. The arena is half the challenge, because he changes how the arena moves around. The laser is really good. He has a really easy weak spot to hit. It's not there 100% of the time, but it's really easy to hit, which I really like. He's got minions, but again, they're super easy to deal with. There's only 4 of them in total. Dang, maybe there's only 3. I think there's 4, though. Not hard at all. It's not one of the more difficult fights either, but it's just the design around it is so good to me. I just really love it. First boss was Primogenitor. Hatchery. Well, the first time I did Hatchery, I was so unbelievably confused that I legitimately didn't know how to kill him. It took about, I think, 15 minutes on Veteran to fight him, because I had no idea what I was doing. Now, you deal damage, even if you just shoot the big guy, but it's like low damage. You can't really tell. Like, I gotta shoot the bug, but how? That was a very memorable fight. I think some of the worst fight... I have Abomination ranked higher than I probably should have. Some of the more annoying ones are Abomination. Like, Abomination is good overall. I like the idea behind him. But if he gets certain affixes, and you're running a certain build, his melee attacks are so unbelievably difficult to dodge. Really, really tough. So he can be really annoying. Invader's got some easy ways to deal with Abomination. That's probably one of my favorite ways to fight him is Invader. You just boop, teleport over, and no worries. That was actually what I did my 200% more damage run with, was actually Invader, now that I think about it. Wormhole. Wormhole's pretty fun. It's interesting to see how different players play, especially content creators, because I know I don't really watch a ton of content creators because I'm, you know, busy making my own stuff, but I'm pretty sure Odo loves range combat more than anything else. Every time I watch him, he's doing some crazy high damage range build. And then you've got Nacho. Nacho that makes some very interesting builds. He likes range damage as well, from what I've seen. Bolt Jameson runs... his main was Spore Bloom. Spore Bloom Sure Shot. That he did the DLC with. He's really good with that build, too. I don't really know what my main build would be. If I was to think of what I would run every time. Root Dock, I guess. That's one people know that I made, but I don't really know if that's my main build. Probably Mod Spam is one of my favorites. It's a lot of fun to Mod Spam. Watching the stream while I grind to get the items to unlock Archon. Nice. Good luck, my dude. You're gonna love Archon. I'll tell you that right now. You're gonna love it. A lot of fun. Pretty cool how you get it, too. The heck? He didn't die. Are there mod builds or cooldown? I love cooldown builds. They're so much fun. You can do a cooldown build with pretty much every skill in the game, and it's just... Oh, by the way, if the devs are still here, why'd you guys cap cooldown at 75? Like, why? It was capped at 80 before, and then they changed it whenever they added the new amulet. Me and my buddy tried out your butcher build last night. It's really fun. That was a pretty fun one. I'm glad you enjoyed that, KP. Yeah, there's a couple ways to mess with that build a little bit. Like, you can actually run Burden of the Gambler, too. I did that for Keula, because your crit goes up. You just lose out on the boar. You know, if you don't want to abuse boar, you can just throw on a Gambler. That one's fun, too. It's just for some like world bosses, the damage is a little too low without boar, so I ended up going with that, but... And 99% cooldown build. I never got to do it, unfortunately. It was patched before I could try it. It was an accident. I assumed it probably was. So, like, it didn't really make a lot of sense for it to be 80 and then all of a sudden just change down to 75. I don't really think it matters that much. The 5% difference is very negligible. I ran the same build before and after. It was fine. Whatever. Only know how to make stuff pretty art, so can't answer technical. Said, I make the beautiful stuff. That's it. Nice. I'm thinking I'll probably have to end up posting this build next. And then I may work on my Space Marine one. I'm not sure. I did that, I think it was Tuesday I did the Space Marine one. I just haven't gotten around to posting it yet. That was a lot of fun to use that build. Oh yeah, this game is very, very beautiful. That's for sure. I just think it's crazy to think about all the AAA games that we get, right? Like Spider-Man this year. We had God of... what was it? Not God of War. Tears of the Kingdom 2. Of all these really solid games, I still think Remnant 2 is, like, the better of all of them. I guess mainly because it's the one I play. I don't really play the other ones, but... I don't know. I'm not a big Link guy, so I guess if you liked that game, you may like that more than Remnant. Hopefully we get a minigun. Dude, give us the minigun from Bloodborne. I'm gonna go Helix, I think, this time. Let's stop running Tremor. Let's run Helix. We can see a difference. Yeah, I think minigun from Bloodborne would be sick. That minigun's crazy cool. I never got to use it, really, but I've watched people use it. It's funny. You should talk to their mother about it. All the root you're currently brutally killing are my children. I never had a chance. I'm sorry. If it helps, I feel no sympathy. None. Maybe that says more about me than anything else. Ooh, those guys are... Rubbo. The ability to kill ads is greatly decreased. Just because Helix is a more precise mod.
I can't believe I killed that.
Yeah, let's run this with Helix now and just kind of mess with the difference a little bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
Here's the game was great until Remnant 2 Final Fantasy would have been my game of the year. Really, you like the Final Fantasy? I heard a lot of hate about that game. I'm not a Final Fantasy guy, so I didn't really look into it at all, but I knew a lot of people didn't really like it. It looked good from what I saw, though. I think the worst AAA game this year is probably Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2. I played Spider-Man 1, whatever their series they're calling it. I played that one full through. I loved it. I thought it was great. And everything I've seen from the second one is very not great. In terms of story elements they decided to put in, just a lot of junk that didn't need to be implemented in the game. Miles is part of the story being like just not really necessary at all. Again, I didn't play it, so don't crucify me for saying that, but like that's what I heard. Probably Starfield. Starfield's garbage though, okay? Starfield's utter trash. There is nothing beneficial about Starfield. Like, you could have a good time playing it, but it is nothing special. Let's admit. If that wins anything, which it will, it'll be disappointing. Starfield is probably the most forgettable game ever. Everyone was hyped about it. It was like, oh, 1 week of fun gameplay, and then no one talks about it ever again. Ooh, what you doing? Just chilling up there, man. First SM1 was filled with way more junk than Spider-Man 2. Completed both in Miles Morales. Oh, have you really, Wolf? Interesting. See, I don't know anything about Miles either. I didn't play his. The only one I played was the original. I just like the combat. I thought the combat was really good. From what I've seen, the counter didn't really add anything, but I don't really know. Again, I didn't play it, so it's hard to give a judgment call on something when you did play it, because that really matters the most. You know what was funny was IGN's review of Spider-Man. It's too short. Freaking dumb. A company needs to just stop being watched, bro. Spider-Man 2 is too short. What the freak are you talking about? They love the combat in it? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, see, I didn't play Miles. Not for any reason, really. I never bought it. I actually think I have it on PS4. But I got Miles and the original one at the same time, and by the time I got through the first one, I just played it for so long. Wasn't ready for another Spider-Man game. Did he just do that? Is that disrespect that he just showed me? What's up, Link, for a Sheet Shot stream? Hope your day is going well and staying safe. Well, it was staying safe until these mods showed up. Yeah, good to see you, Link. LOL too? Okay.
This is it.
Throwing a lot of meatballs at me. I miss Tremors. I think Baldur's Gate 3 will win Game of the Year. See, here's the thing about Baldur's Gate 3 and the difference between it. I actually don't like it. And the only reason I don't like it is because I played Divinity almost directly before playing it, and I think Divinity is just far more fun. But if Baldur's Gate wins, I have no complaint. Like, it's a very well-made game. A very well-made game. With a lot of content and stuff. It's just I didn't really care for the style. I thought the combat was lacking. It's more of a story game. Divinity has story, but you can kind of focus on the combat more than anything else. Which I think we can clearly tell I like combat from playing Remnant. But yeah, if that game wins, I have zero complaints. That's a really good game. Let's download Remnant 2. Gonna do a gunslinger build for mega memes. Nice. Gunslinger's fun. You'll like its first skill when you start out. It's fun on the lower difficulties. Yeah, same for me, Wolf. Like, my game of the year is Remnant 2, obviously. It's the one that I've played the most. I put the most hours into, made the most content on. I think game of the year 2024 is going to be Dragon's Dogma 2, almost without a doubt. I don't see how. There's so much hype around that game, there's no way it doesn't win. Even before we even get to that year, I could almost guarantee. It's going to be so good. I wonder if I could just nuke this guy. Yeah. Weirdly enough, put more hours on Outward than a lot of other games. I have probably... The thing about Outward is that if you are playing it pretty religiously, you're automatically going to get a lot of hours. Because, I mean, one playthrough takes so long. Remnant 2 is a little different in the fact that it really doesn't take that long. I mean, I beat the game in 2-3 hours on hardest difficulty. Depending on my build, you know. 2, 3, 5. So, like, if you're putting a lot of hours into this game, I mean, it means really, you just really like playing it, I guess. Hours just, is so many hours put into Outward to do anything. I think it's good. Because, I mean, one playthrough, you get to really experience a lot on any of your builds. Haven't completed one, to be honest. Yeah, I remember when I was first started making videos, I actually would joke about it because I hadn't even beat the game at that time. People were like, oh, you make Outward videos? I was like, yeah, but I still haven't beat the game. I just enjoy making the builds. 2024 will be Switch 2 and Metroid Prime 4, please. See, I don't play Switch games. My brother does, though, so I'm kind of somewhat aware of which ones exist. Phantom Liberty wins best, because it's really good. Alright, we ready? What's he gonna have? If he has Hardy... I don't think I'll care. Actually, his Empathy and Regenerator. That's one of the worst 2 affixes to get on this guy. I mean, it doesn't matter that much for me. I actually don't know how I died. I guess I jumped in too soon. He one-shot me, too. Usually they don't one-shot you. The heck? I think I got headshot by a sword. Fine, it's not the main run. Doesn't matter. I did. I died instantly with, like, tank armor. What the heck? That was crazy, dude. I wasn't ready. Again, this is another fight where it's a lot easier when you go back in. Look, I can already kill him. He screwed me. I'm gonna blame it on that. Couldn't possibly be player fault, you know? It's not a thing, dude. That's not a thing. Never the player's fault. Yeah, but its damage is so good. Get the golem off of me. I guess I should have focused down the golem more. I probably could have stunned him. Alright, here we go. We can do the labyrinth skip now. I'll probably do it with Bulldog this time. Outriders, they need to make a sequel. What's up, CJ? I liked Outriders demo. Game came out and I was very disappointed. But they had a lot of potential. I think if they did a better version of it, it would be really good. I actually had a really good time in it. It's just that the game itself was not... First off, I hated the story, which is a huge factor. I thought the story was horrible. They killed off one of my favorite characters, and then I was done. I was just floating through the game at that point. The skills were really cool. Their skill tree wasn't very good, because DPS was the only thing that mattered, really. But I think if they made a new one and they kind of took feedback from what happened with the first game, they could make a really good one. Really good game. I guess it depends on what difficulty you're playing on, too. That game had a lot of difficulty settings. You could rank up to multiple tiers. It really depends on what you're playing on. Interesting project. Just try to be something that was already in the market. My biggest issue with it was that the demo... Me and my brother, I think, put 30 hours in the demo. And the demo was the best part of the game. By a lot. I mean, the demo was really good. The area that you explored in the demo, at least. One of the best things about that was there's a lava spider boss. It was one of the best parts of that game. But you only fought it once, and then... Like, none of the rest of the bosses were that cool. It was such a cool boss fight. They overpromised and heavily under-delivered was nuts. Yeah, it's like I see both sides. I think it had a lot of potential, and if they made another one, it would be amazing. I think after this point, but I would disagree. I think the original release of that game was not my favorite. Not my favorite. All right, here's the labyrinth skip for whoever was asking. Oh, I can't do it first try. Dang it. Don't do it. Not in front of Jeff. Jeff's gonna call me out, bro. Jeff's gonna report me to the devs. The people who work on this one, I guess. The other devs. Yeah, it's just Lido Mark II. Go over where that is, and you can skip it. But again, if you die, you have to redo the whole thing. So, like, don't really want to die. If you suck at the labyrinth, you don't want to do it. It's not worth it. Freaking missed, bro. Dang it. That was close. Uh-oh. Not ideal. There's a couple times where it's a little tricky for me. Right there. You. The biggest problem is, do you know how to avoid the orbs? Really, whether you can do it or not. Dang it, I missed. I never leave this area till I get that one. I think it's a bad idea too. Where am I missing this cube? That's what I'm really wondering. It's easier if you use the shielded heart. Because shielded heart just gives you, like, so much defense for these things. Shielded heart and bulldog would be my ideal way to do this. Whoa, dude. Waylaid me. Ooh, that was close. Somewhat jacking it up right now. I usually make it look easier than this, but... Funny part is that both KP and I have worked on the part of the labyrinth you're skipping. Oh, no, don't make me feel bad. Don't make me feel bad, Jeff. I like it. It's faster to skip it. Is there a build vid link? Not yet. I haven't made it. I have not made the build for this. I will work on it tomorrow. But I have not made one yet, unfortunately. Usually what I do is I live stream the build and then I post it. That way I can test it during a live stream. So it's hard for me to just be like, here's the build. I could show you a quick picture of it, though. Would Tremor destroy the cube when it lands on it? I don't think so. I mean, we messed with... What was the one we messed with earlier? There was one we tried to use. It didn't work. Labyrinth Guardian's my least favorite boss. See, again, I like him, but I understand why people don't. I think what I might do is... You guys want to see the Spectra Blade build for the next world? I mean, we already beat it with this. I don't really have another build. I could just keep running this one. This one is a lot of fun. The one I posted yesterday. Quilted art. That one's cheating too, though. Did I miss the skip? Yeah, you did. Just skip back like 5 minutes, you'll see it. Skip back like 5 minutes, you'll see it. That was Max that wanted to see that, yeah. I know it's kind of hard to skip around in live streams unless you're on PC, but I tried to do it on my phone and I'm like, dude, it won't freaking... It skips the whole thing. He said, don't worry, we patched it just now. Alright. I like you. Man, you guys work fast. I'm telling you, if you do the labyrinth skip and you die, it is one of the most painful feelings, man. The lab biome is the goat. You know what? You know what? See, I can't go do it because it's so long. Like, I would go do it, but it's long, and I already skipped it, so. Mutators I'm running is going to be... Oh, crap. Wrong gun. That's not the gun you want to run, actually. You want to run Helix with Harmonizer. Helix Harmonizer. Tremor works really well. Tremor is actually better. We messed with that earlier. We already beat it earlier. So I would 100% run Tremors. And then Starshot, you're going to want Maelstrom. So Harmonizer, Maelstrom, Melee, doesn't matter. Alright, do we want to do Narud? Let's do Narud first this time, if I can. Hoping they bring back ROM and Corpses versions. ROM was sick, man. I loved ROM. I really did. It was fun. The only annoying part about ROM was there was this dungeon, right? And it was this, there were like these alien guys. Skeletal dudes? Really, I got the same boss. I guess I'll do the alternate version of him. And there were these, like, giant skelly dudes looking things. Like, they had void armor on almost. And in that dungeon, there was this flyer. And he was basically a triangle with a red mouth. And he would spew fire from the red mouth. Well, there was a bug where he would clip through the ground in that specific dungeon. And if he clipped... It happened very often, too. Like, it happened almost every time I did it. If he clipped through the ground, he could instantly stun you when he did his roar. And you would die instantly. No matter what. Because he would stun you for so long, and there's no way to stop him. Because, you know, he's inside the ground. It was one of the most annoying things on ROM. And I remember it so vividly, because me and my brother were trying to get through this dungeon, and he just kept killing us through the wall. I was like, bro, please stop. Please stop killing me through the wall. I'm just trying to have a good time. But overall, a lot of the enemy types from ROM are really fun to fight. The thing is, I always show off Labyrinth Skip, but again, I really don't think that many people use it, because a lot of people have trouble with Labyrinth. What the heck? Where'd you come from? The cubes. The only people doing that skip are people who know for a fact they can beat the cube boss. I mean, heck, I almost died there, actually, when I did it. Got pretty close. He almost one-shot me. R1 or 2? Which one do you prefer? Oh, R2. I got a buddy who prefers the first one. But I think R2 is better in every way. I like them both, but yeah, I don't see any benefit. There's just so many things in this game that improve upon the first one. Anyone remember the floating skull mods? There was this mod that you could get on ROM. There was these floating skull heads, and they would attack for you. Easily one of my favorite summon mods. You know what? I think the only thing that is actually better in Remnant 1 than 2 is the mods. There are a lot better mods than Remnant 1. Because a lot of the mods were... I don't know, they just had to be more creative because you didn't have skills. And so, like, you really had to focus on the mods being very good. There's a lot of good mods in this one, too, but there's really only 8 overall that you use pretty much every... Like, corrosive rounds is the best for guns. Without a doubt. Helix is the best for crit. Alpha Omega is the best. Like, all the boss ones are good, but the general ones, there's just a lot that no one really uses. Like, the shield's a cool idea. I actually could go through them and show you which ones. Astral Burst is terrible. Blood Draw is really cool and good, but it's just not as usable. Boar's overpowered. Obviously, we use that in melee builds. Concussive Shot's not that great. Corrosive Round is the best mod in the game. Creepy Mist is really good, but only for DOTs. Defrag is terrible. Has the highest mod requirement, too. Energy Wall is really cool. No one uses it. Familiar, really cool. Not that good. Fargazer, amazing. Not that many people use it. Unless you're doing a ranged build. Firestorm, overpowered. Healing Shot, really good, but not that many people use it. Helix is overpowered. Hotshot, okay, overshadowed by Corrosive. Night Guard's really good. That's a new one. Overflow's really good. However, Corrosive is a little better. The Prismatic is terrible. Ring of Spears is niche. Still good, though. Brute Lash, not very good. Rotted Arrow, not very good. Scrap Shot, not very good. Skewer, not very good. Song of a Fear, overpowered. Soulbinder, not very good. Space Crab's good. Stasis Beam, only good if you're having trouble with ads. Time Stop, not very good. Tremor, OP. Voltaic, okay. Witchfire, okay. You know, like, the amount of mods that you could just slot on any gun... There's, like, not as many options that are that insane. And again, if you're just comparing this game, there's some really fine options. This is all a lot of good stuff. But if you're comparing them to the first had some awesome stuff. Like Thorns for melee builds. You had all kinds of the summons. You had the meatballs you could summon. You had the dog was awesome. You had the floating skulls. You had the turrets. You could literally summon 2 turrets. You had the shield bubble. The ice ones. The ice frost mist. The ice spear. You had, there was one called, what was it called actually? I don't remember. There was one that let you summon down a flower, basically. It was like a very large flower. And it would attract enemy aggro. So if you put it on the ground, you didn't have to fight anything. They would all go for that. I don't remember the name of that one. You had the bug swarm, which is basically Nebula. What Nebula does. Thorns, I feel like, is missing in this game. Now, the problem is melee is already so overpowered if you really set it up properly for certain bosses. Like, you could destroy Shahala with the melee build, you know. You got some decent defensive options. But in terms of mods for melee, we have nothing, really. Yeah, it's called Rattleweed. You're right, KP. We have nothing, really. I mean, there's the new Spear one, which is extremely annoying because it is too loud. Song of Ifir is probably the best one, so you take less damage. Boar is, I mean, the one everyone uses for melee. But there's not really something like Thorn. Thorns was a really cool melee mod from the first game. But Thorns is kind of, other than dealing damage back, a similar idea to Challenger in and of itself, I guess. Again, it's just kind of odd because we have the skills now. So a lot of the mods that you would have had in the first game are just taken over by skills. It's kind of a hard thing to compare, honestly. It's a bit weird that some mods are just too OP. Yeah, like Firestorm. I mean, basically, if you're a complete noob, you can use Firestorm and make things a lot easier on yourself. I personally like Witchfire. I think Witchfire is a very fun mod. Very, very fun mod. I actually prefer it over Firestorm because there's more control. Like, you can control it as a player a lot better. Firestorm is very low control from the player's point of view. Obviously, it doesn't matter too much as long as you have Handler's trait, but I wonder if we're going to get Huntress yet. I have not fought her in a long time. Yeah, one of my favorite skills is actually that shield. Places a wall. Yep, we got Huntress. Just places a little shield in front of you. I mean, it's not that good overall because in Apocalypse, there's some other options that are a little bit more powerful, but it is still a really fun one. Alright. The only thing I'm worried about is he's very melee centered, so I don't know if I can... Alright, she may attack me one more time. I can kill her if she does. That was hard, though, because I staggered myself 3 times. A little too close for me. Firestorm when you're new to the game and you just kill yourself with it? Yeah. Yeah. The noob trap. Trying to beat Red Prince is tough ask. You get a cool mod to play with that helps you. Very true. I would agree. Red Prince is one of the harder bosses, especially as a newer player, because that one phase alone is very difficult to deal with. Again, I'm very surprised at how easy a time I had today with it, considering he gave me so much trouble the other day. Yeah, he's not a very easy one. Gotta bounce. Had a great time watching you play. Keep up the great work. Look forward to the next build vid. What's up, Jeff? Awesome. Thank you, man. Thanks for sticking around, chatting a little bit. Have a good day, dude. Are there best traits for Apocalypse runs? Yes and no. Yes and no. Traits are probably the one thing you could avoid saying best about because there's so much variety to them, and what you're trying to build into really does depend on what traits you use. So Glutton, I would say, is really good in Apocalypse, but if you're not using your relics often, obviously Glutton is useless to you, you know? Resonance is really good, but only with Spectral Blade, really. So there's that. I mean, it's technically the best trait in the game if you're running Spectral Blade, but that's it. Obviously, Vigor and Endurance, I would say, are the best. Well, just because you have to have them, like... I guess if you're running a one-hit build, you don't need Vigor, technically, but I think most people are running Vigor. Probably Spirit and Expertise are the best, because I think everyone's going to be taking those. Your skills and your mod regen are very important, no matter what you're playing. Expertise, especially, I think is probably the best trait in the game. Because Your skills provide so much to you, there's not really a reason to not use them as much as you can. What's from the Meridian having fall damage? Kind of stupid. Fall damage? What do you mean? I'm slightly confused. It's a side dungeon? Yeah. You know what one of the coolest side dungeons is the lighthouse, and unfortunately we'll probably never see it again. Oh, having fall off damage. Sorry, the stupid heart on the bottom of the chat takes that away. I can't see it. Fall off damage. Yes. Guns have that range. Like anything from too far away is gonna have fall off damage. It is kind of odd on Meridian because you want to be far away from the explosion. But... like that they made the Orb of Undoing a permanent crafting item. Yeah, thank goodness. That was awful beforehand. Holy cow. That was easily one of the best changes they made. And they made that one pretty quick. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I would say after even halfway running this, Tremor is way better. Helix for bosses, but Tremor for ad clear all day. Hunter trait's nice. Yeah, that fall off range. I feel like Hunter and Gunslinger are two that are very good if you're running a ranged build, or again, depending on what you're running. I very rarely use Hunter's trait. But again, I very rarely use purely range damage. I like to use a variety of goofy methods to fight and stuff like that. Guess I'll open this up. Don't know if she gets full health. I don't think so. Maybe, though. Either way, we should have her. Have a good night, Sheen. Thanks for the fun stream today. Look forward to giving the build a try, too. See you next time. Hey, catch you later, KP. Again, thanks for sticking around, man. A lot of fun talking to you. She sleeps, she has full health. Okay. Gotcha. The only attack I'm really worried about. Dang, she almost got me, dude. She did get me. I think I got her first, though. I got stuck in a corner there at the end. I'm assuming she didn't respawn. Wait up, check. Yeah, no, we got her. We got her. I did really good till the very end, and then I just got stuck right here, and I didn't move. Oh, does she change affixes when she sleeps? I didn't know that. Whoa, those were a lot of numbers. Kind of hope we get the witch. I would like to fight the witch with this. I was kind of worried that I get attacked from behind, so I tried to rush that fight there. What? The Huntress that spawns early in the stage is not the same as the Huntress at the sleeping spot. I mean, she is, but she isn't, yeah. It's kind of weird. Wonder why that is. Alley-oop. Man, I love to see the massive just damage number. It's like mostly boxes and stuff, but it's still fun. Doesn't really benefit me. From a technical point, probably consider a different enemy. Probably right. If this is the dumb... It is. No, I could get Sunken Witch, I think. I think it's a 50-50 toss-up between that and the Fire Lady. Wendell. Wendell the burnt. It's unburnt, but that's a lie. All right, come on. Give us sunken. Cotton's kiln. You freaking nerd.
What the hell happened to this
Boo.
place?
Watch this. Whoa. Helix does fix the problem of dealing no damage to these guys, though, because Helix has good crit. Ow. I need to stop standing so close. I wasn't doing that earlier, but I am now. Eat that, bub. You know, I think there is actually a ring I don't have. Oh, crap. I have the book, guys. I forgot to go back in the DLC thing. I need to make sure I do that. I'm going to do that when I get to the next checkpoint. I really do need that ring. I just completely forgot. Thank goodness I just remembered. Man, again, even the little bitty, tiny explosive ball has some decent range here. Helix is way too fun. Way too fun. Imagine Star Shot, but with fast fire rate. That'd be cool to see. That's a lot of enemies if I ever saw them. I know there's an elite somewhere. There's always one of those staff guys, like, right up here. If we don't get her, I'll be very surprised. What the heck? I missed both shots? Oh, boy. What the heck? Just the fire stagger? Oh, no, I got hit by a projectile. I thought the fire staggered me for a second. I was going to be like, what in the world? Get the heck out of here, bro. These guys are actually incredibly annoying. They might be my least favorite enemy in the game. Not taking any damage from them is somewhat difficult because they just kind of set you on fire as soon as they touch you. Alright, are we close to the end? I think we have one more large section and then we're at the end. This should be where the... Yep. Scepter lady. Almost always in this exact same location, or the other one I was talking about earlier. Sometimes there's two of them, too.
Stop them!
Not this time. Die! Stupid guy. On my alchemist build, I just go full melee on them. Hit them with melee before they start burning. Actually, melee works pretty well in this dungeon from what I've messed with. Spectral Blade is easily the best for this dungeon. Oh, it's so much fun running through a Spectral Blade. Because you don't need to worry about what's the enemy. You just swing and it hits everything. Blows up the bodies so that they get out of the way. It attacks the people before they even start attacking you. Oh, it's just beautiful. I guess I'll rest. Yeah, I haven't actually fought Fei Rin in a while. I always fight Fei Lin, so it'll be interesting to see the difference. I know there's only 2 differences in his fight, but... sometimes that's enough to throw you, you know? See, freaking Helix for bosses just wrecks. Alright, I missed every shot. Honestly, here's what would be interesting. If you didn't run Starshot and you ran Helix and Tremor instead. Obviously, you lose a lot of the power because, I mean, that mod on there is insane. But that would be kind of cool to see because you'd have insane ad clear and then you'd have really high damage from Helix. I mean, really, any explosion works. I guess we could run this with Corrupted Meridian, too, but I think we tested that the other day, and it wasn't as fast in terms of the mod regen.
I don't like the looks of this.
Corrupted Meridian is awesome, but I don't know. I honestly, again, I think if you're going crit, Corrupted Meridian's better. Just pure explosion damage, I think you're fine going this gun here. Ran Helix with Maelstrom, could spam the crap out of it. Dude, she really could. Do we want to try and see that? Let's try it on this next fight. Just switch up, like, the exact mutators I'm running, and then it would work, I think. Ta-da! Got it. Go try and fight the side boss, I guess. Do I need to? Nah, let's not do that. Let's just rush the main guy this time. So I need a gun that can run Tremor. Anguish. No. Alright, here we go. Let's actually run Helix on this guy, because I like it on this guy. Run Helix with Maelstrom. And then we'll run this gun here with Harmonizer again, but we'll throw on Tremor. This will make Helix more spammable, and then we'll use the Tremor like we were earlier. So now instead of Starshot being spammable, we have Helix. And it should work almost the exact same, but we might... I don't know if we'll have more or less damage. Have to see. Alright, we want to go to Alice. See what we got here. Oh, I need to flip it, don't I?
Pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Helix get your benefits from explosion? Yes. Yes, it does. Helix counts as an explosive, thankfully. Yes, remove the medallion. Thank you for reminding me. We'll do that right after this. Remove the medallion. Thank goodness I didn't do another adventure, huh? That would have really screwed me. I guess it doesn't matter that much, because again, you can always find the book, but it's nice that I have the book now. Alright, this is the fight that I never do. Again, the difference is very minimal. It's a very similar fight. There's only a couple of changes. We shredded him last time. Alright. Yeah, look at that. It's 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. Every time. Caught me again with that. Funny. That didn't feel good. Oh, dang. He was extremely aggressive there. Jeez. He went straight up to me and whacked me a couple times. Yeah, I think the damage is less, because, again, Helix is less easy to exploit the explosion radius. It doesn't have as much explosion radius. It has more consistent aim, but... Tough one to dodge right there. I think his melee timings are the exact same as the other guy. I can't tell. I'm not really good at his melee unless I'm just super focused in on it. Yeah, I think they're the same. It's a little harder to spam 2 mods that have double charges. Oh, this is the different part. Damage is still good, though. Wow. This part's different as well. I don't think there's much change. I got a little screwed right there. I don't know what hit me. This one's definitely worse. The star shot is much more powerful. The biggest problem with Helix is that you're not getting the benefit of hitting everything on the screen. So shooting like orbs and stuff is a little bit more challenging. I'm wondering if I should run Tremor or Helix. Let's run Tremor. So let's try the Tremor Sure Shot combo, or Star Shot. I feel like that one was definitely better, though. Yeah, I don't fight this guy that often, so I'm somewhat less familiar. He's very similar to the other one, though. I don't think it's that big of a difference. It only affects you in, like, minor ways. Like, the orb spawning, there's a little bit different. Yeah, this is just so efficient. And the damage is insane. I think him having Hardy also affected our damage a little bit. Oh, come on. Don't even do me like that. Come on. He's getting me when I'm shooting myself with Star Shot. Come on, dude. I keep knocking myself over and then I can't dodge. It's normal. It's something I shoot the Star Shot mod and bosses did not take the max effect. That's 5 stacks. Oh, it didn't take the burning effect? You have to make sure you have on detonation trigger. Do you have that on? Because that's where the burning's coming from. I don't think it does. Does it do burning damage? Actually, it does apply burning by itself, too. Applies burning damage over 3.5 per charge consumed. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Shit, I'm in trouble.
Be more careful with my aim. There we go. I still hit myself again. I have the 1 buff, burn damage for like 20 or 50%. Oh, the sundial. I don't know what it's actually called, but it's like a sundial. Yeah, I don't know because it should, the thing. Alright, here's the tough part, because I think I have to watch for the swords above me. Yep, there's one. I guess as long as they don't land on my head, I'm fine. Right? Maybe? Yeah, Star Shot is just way more efficient. For some reason, it's the damage is what it is. They're dealing so much fast damage, and the stagger is a lot more, too. Maybe it's a bug on console? Maybe it is, because I haven't had an issue where it has been applying fire as a thing. I'm not sure. And now we want to go back to Ward and do Adventure. What's up, Captain? Is this game worth to buy? 100%. Yes. If you like fighting bosses in a Souls-like fashion with some fun gunplay and a lot of build variety, yeah, 100%. 100%. I just need to go back to the beginning, don't I? Forlorn Coast. I need to kill 2 frogs and then talk to him. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to say I don't want to give you the medallion. Then I want to give it to him. And I believe I need to open the book, too. Yeah, I should buy Remnant from the Ashes. Yeah, the first one is really good to buy as well. Yep, both games very, very good. Alright, so I need to open the book first. Inspect. Got the medallion. And now I go forward. Oh, I don't coast. This game, this area in and of itself has really cool environmental feel to it. All right, somebody about to get nuked. That's all I'm saying. Oh! Bro came at me. All right.
Time at all.
Might I have some space, please? I'm busy. Busy, yes. Preoccupied. It means I am otherwise engrossed. Really? What? You? Ah. Do I not look... My
You just skip his dialogue.
You don't... Nay, but for the record's sake. Better yet,
You can call him a freak.
tad worth a try.
Not very nice. Do I have to say I have something for you first? And then I don't give it to him? Bring news.
If and
Yes? Okay.
oh, wherever did you come upon this?
Took it from a tome.
You did indeed. The thoughts penned in said tome were quite private.
Sounds important, I'm keeping it.
What is it you want? Perhaps you would be receptive to a trade. That medallion is quite sentimental to me, you see. And
Oh, so he bargains with you. I got you.
a valuable replacement for its return.
Now trade? Alright.
Give it here. See? That was not so difficult.
The Ring of Infinite
Now
Damage.
both plead.
That's a pretty cool. I like that little interaction there. And that ring was the one that granted the damage increase, right? Increase. Oh no, fire rate. Fire rate by 8%. Or just 8. What? Now I see what you mean by that. The heck does that mean? Just plus 8 fire rate. That's a weird way to measure it. It's a cool looking ring. Very majestic style. Isn't there another fire rate one? Or is there not another fire rate? What's the gunslinger thing do? Gunslinger's charm? Firearm swap speed. So I guess it is just in numerical values. Don't know how that ring works. Oh, amulet? Yeah, let's try the amulet. Increases fire rate by 20%. Let's go test this at the firing range. I'm gonna end myself real quick. I want to see the big difference between that ring. Let us find out. Fire rate of what, though? What weapon would be good to test? Probably Tommy gun? Yeah, Tommy gun's not bad. It's got a lot of bullets. I guess Nightfall we could test it on. Ooh, I wonder if you could pair that with Nightfall. Considering it got, what's fire rate now? Oh, yeah. Good point. You can check that, can't you? Where is fire rate at? It's here somewhere, guys. Aha. Negative 15%. I have on this. If I take that off, it should go up by 8%. I can find that ring. Yep, 8%. Alright, so if I stand still... Dude, you can get the fire rate pretty crazy now. And I believe there's a mutator. Let's throw on Nightfall real quick. And there's a mutator that ups fire rate, I believe. You have to, like, do something specific, though. Maybe. Aha! When ammo is returned to his weapon, increases fire rate by 3 seconds. Duration can be increased up to 10 seconds. Bandit. Bandit's not the best on this weapon, but I need a mod. It's a cool ring. Alright, ready? Pretty fast. Now let's throw on Gunslinger. Does Hunter have an increased fire rate? No. Oh, we run Challenger Gunslinger. See how fast it is. I need to rest to get the skills, though. Throw haste on. Good point. Good point. Haste. The ring, the amulet, Challenger, or Gunslinger. Now, the only problem is it's only going to be good while the mod's active. Pretty freaking fast. It's still usually better to go with Hunter instead. But that's kind of cool. It's a neat little interaction there. This is a pretty good ring then, because, I mean, increased fire rate. I wouldn't run it with this. This, again, is not a very good amulet, but... running it with, like, a bunch of crit. You could run it with abrasive, I guess. That's pretty cool. What was I doing? Build. Tommy gun with a mod that increases your fire rate. What is that? Oh, bandit mutator? Oh, that's a good point. We use bandit mutator. We use electric rounds. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Now we'll try with the Tommy gun. You guys are thinking. You guys are thinking. Apparently, I'm not. Throw on Gunslinger again. Try that out. And then the rings I wanted. Haste. New one. I don't know if there's anything else for fire rate, is there? Alright, where's that at? New amulet. Or not new amulet, but, yeah. Alright, need my skills again. The advanced stats say 35% fire rate. Oh, I need to take that off. 50% fire rate. I don't think there's anything else that I can throw on for that. But what I might be able to do is use, use Xanias. We can actually test a little bit more damage. Again, I wouldn't focus on the damage numbers because you can, like, min-max the rings and stuff, but the fire rate's what we're mainly looking at. But I'm bottom heavy. Doesn't bottom heavy only help, where's it at? Top heavy, you mean? Or no, there's another one. Fire rate. Reload speed's increased. Oh, I guess it does increase fire rate. Is that better? Actually, I think that is better. Because you're missing ammo with automatics. Good point. Ready? Dude, it shoots so fast. That is nuts. I mean, it just throws out all the bullets at once. Alright, let's try that one more time. That's crazy. I can't believe... Is there a better weapon to do that with? I think Chicago's the best one. Monarch. Can't use overflow. Let's try this with Monarch, though. I can't use overflow, but it's a very similar effect. I think this one shoots faster than any other gun. This weapon also sucks, but... we can at least see how fast it goes. Wow. It does shoot really fast. Did it affect beam rifle? Well, now you guys got me interested. Let's see. I like building fire rate with the bulldog. Let's try it with that too. That's a good one. Merciless, I'd like to see as well. What did you just say? Beam rifle? And I think it was bottom heavy. Let's just throw on something else, I guess. Like this, so we can see weak spot damage. Again, the damage won't be something I can majorly show, but I don't know how it works with beam rifle. I would assume so. Beam rifle has that overload thing, or overheating problem. I guess I need to use this mod, and then that's fine. Does that increase its fire rate? Let's see. Plasma cutter generates 50% less heat. Ramping up damage cap is increased to 3 times damage. Okay. Just does more damage. I feel like this was a lot lamer than we thought it was going to be. Plasma rifle is just not very satisfying. It is pretty fast still. Nah, kind of lame. We wanted to try it with a bulldog, yeah. Bulldog with... Ooh, we can do electric rounds on this one. Bottom heavy, electric rounds. The Shing. This thing should just freaking spew, bro. It should freaking spew. Yeah, there's a ring that increases base value of overheating, yeah. It's not very good, though. Because overheating doesn't really factor in much with the beam rifle, because what you want is your mod active the whole time. I don't know, it's kind of a weird ring. That is awesome. That is really cool. Has this weird sound to it, doesn't it? Like, that sound doesn't sound like a shotgun anymore. Weird. Alright, let's try it on something else. Alpha Omega. And we run sequence shot. Alpha Omega is a very interesting one because its fire rate is. Does Archer's Crest better? Let's run Archer's Crest with it. Oh yeah, Merciless too. Yeah, Merciless should be fun. Merciless already shoots really fast. Could be really goofy. All right, ready? It's the fastest I've ever seen this thing shoot. It's like a laser. There's really good crit chance, too. This actually makes this a really fun weapon. Yeah, that's a lot better. Audio doesn't seem to line up anymore when the fire rate's at max. That might be what I was pointing out. Let's try. I guess we'll just go down the row. Let's try Black Maw. I don't feel like Black Maw will be. I feel like I already know it's gonna be fast, you know. The problem is Rampage takes forever to come back, so I have to rest every time. Fire rate's not really something I would build into. I'd build into more weak spot or like crit or something a little bit more, but it is fun to see how fast you can get him to shoot. Ooh, Tech 22? Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Actually, that's a bit faster than I thought. Really good damage, too. Actually, that ring is a solid option for this. Huh. That shoots really fast. Alright, here's the thing, though. The Tech 22 is the fastest shooting gun in the game. This is going to be the most amazing thing you've ever seen. It's going to instantly reload every 3 seconds. MP60 would also be a good one. Yeah, I'll try both. I don't know if I can throw on anything other than Archer's Crest. You know, we should try Bolt Driver. Try Bolt Driver, too. There's actually a couple secondaries that have some unique potential for that. Bolt Driver, specifically, is really fast when you get her going. Yeah, I think you're right. Nightfall does probably get the most value. Just because, again, how its mod works. Alright, this is gonna look... Wait, no. Isn't there a fire rate on this, too? Let me see. Maybe not. Range fire rate. There is! Dang it! Our testing is all wrong. There's a 10% fire rate relic. Yeah. This is gonna be the dumbest thing you've ever seen. Ah! It instantly reloads. What the heck, dude? So many numbers. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, Bolt Driver. Bolt Driver is actually the one I'm most excited for. This has the most potential of any gun, I think. UK DPS not bad. I mean, it's not bad considering we're not really building into the crit damage that much, yeah. It's just kind of insane to see how fast it's really going. This is going to be awesome. That reload sucks, but wow. That damage is really good on that thing. Ha! Look at how much faster it was at max. It's almost double. Whew. That is insane. Cube gun? Oh, bro, we gotta run a cube gun. Dude, we're testing cube gun. That is awesome. I didn't even think about cube gun. Or wait, no, that doesn't work with that, does it? Need bandit, I think. Fire additional 2% for every magazine missing. Actually, it might work still. The ring for faster charge time. Wait, it's at the bottom, isn't it? Reduces heat generation per round when firing. Is that the one you're talking about? Or is there a fire rate one? I know there's 2 overheat rings that I remember looking into. Can't find the other one right now. I don't know where it's at. Somewhere around here, though. At the top, actually. That may help it, though. Now let's try that. Dang, it still overheats fast. The Archer's Crest work with it? Does it have charge time? It does. That's weird. Alright, let's check this out. It just overheats so unbelievably fast. What the heck? Yeah, it's the big downfall of the cube gun. Its overheat is just too aggressive. Think of other good guns with this. Rune pistol. No. Yeah, let's try Merciless. Or no, we wanted to try MP60, didn't we? Bottom heavy. It's better for automatics if we do the faster fire rate thing. The heavy, top heavy, I think it is. Alright, here we go. Overflow. Challenger last. What? It's faster than a Tech 22. Also, the crit. What in the world? That's insane. Heck yeah, dude. Run MP30 or MP60 with faster fire rate. Wow. Alright, the one we've all been waiting for, though. Merciless. Not the corrupted version. Think he's the best handgun? Yeah, the muzzle flash is funny, I agree. I think my personal favorite handguns are Silverback 500, Tech 22, and Nebula. Those are my 3. MP60 is a good replacement for the Tech 22, though. I still think Tech's better, but the reliability of the MP60 is more than the Tech. Tech runs out of ammo faster. I had the wrong gun out. I don't even think the effects can catch up. That is really cool how fast that fires. Even with just this fire rate, look, it's pretty fast. It ain't half bad. Here's something I'm interested in, though. The corrupted version. The corrupted version actually does have a fire rate tied to it. It's already pretty fast, is the thing. I don't know if this really matters much. Interested to see what happens, though. Yeah, there's luckily a very good amount of reliable sidearms. Actually, that's pretty insane. It's just not a very fun gun. Like, that's some really good damage, but it's not a very fun gun. You also have to manually fire it because it doesn't always automatic. That's a really good damage, though. I mean, that's pretty insane. I'm not my favorite gun. Here's another one I'm interested in: is the corrupted Aphelion. Crossbow, maybe. Oh, you know what we could try? Isn't there a mutator? Where's bottom? What's that mutator that like? Makes it to where your ammo... Do I not have it? Oh my word, this gun is so bad. The disc thrower. I have all of them. Which one is it? One I didn't upgrade. Executor, guts. Latency. Sleeper. Striker, maybe? The one you could put with Spore Bloom and it, like... Ammo pickups are added directly to the magazine? No. Did I try this for insane fire rate? For me, the best handgun is Bolt Driver, Tech 22, and handgun with only one bullet. Yeah, I guess Sure Shot would be pretty nuts, wouldn't it? I know there's a mutator that does this. I just don't know what it's called. I never use it. Gunslinger's Charms 15% fire rate, but also a reload speed. That might be better overall. Because you can actually move with that one, is the thing. And max stacks increases range damage. I don't know where it is. Reload speed is increased up to 50% based on weed. Vetted wounds, feedback. Do I not have it? I'm very confused right now. Or did they change it? Does it not work how it did? Attach mod deals 20% additional mod damage. Did it transpose, maybe? There was one where, like, you could make Spore Bloom. It was you emptied all the ammo, and then the last shot did a ton. I can't find it, though. I don't know if they got rid of it or what. Either that or I'm blind. Yeah, let's try Gunslinger's Charm. It got changed? Okay. Why? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't see it. I was gonna say, I've looked through every one. Alright, here we go. Panda is supposed to be refunding this, it is not. There we go. This gun's just mediocre overall. Unfortunately. I want to try Corrupted Aphelion. It was bugged, I think? Okay. Well, I know you could get insane damage with it, but I never tried because I didn't realize they got rid of it. What's up, Call Me Jackson? How's it going? We're doing pretty good. The way it worked is if you got the gun down to 0, like it had 1 bullet left, so 0 in the magazine, then it would have infinite ammo for 5 seconds. And I think it was automatic or so. So like Spore Bloom, you could just hold it down and it would do like thousands of DPS in a second. It was weird. It was bottom feeder. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, this gun sucks for this. Anything not automatic is just not as good. Yeah, that was lame. That was very underwhelming. Pulse rifle? Ooh, pulse rifle would be a cool one. Honestly, though, let's try the bone saw. Dude, the freaking bone saw is sick. With overflow, this thing's gonna fire fast. Real fast. Bone saw is already one of the faster firing guns in the game. This should be very interesting. I don't know how we ended up doing this today. This is weird, but fun. Yeah, she spews ammo, doesn't she? Alright, let's throw on the other build we were doing, and I'll do one more boss, and then that'll be it for the day. But I'm not going to leave you guys, no boss fighting. The ring for overheating would probably be a good one on that. Even the mutator. We will probably do... I don't know what I want to do on Tuesday for my run. Hopefully it's hatchery. I want to fight hatchery. We just did the mod spam. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Need something juicy. Does anyone have a request? Bro, destroyed me. Just got back from a very cold shift. Which explosive weapons are you testing tonight? So the explosive combo that we came up with today is Star Shot and Tremor. Because Tremor procs the detonation trigger fire bonus. And I'll show you how it works. It's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. What's up, Cal? Been trying to make a non-melee invader build, but nothing I make feels fun. Here's why, is because it's a little tricky to do, considering Hunter Gunslinger is so good for ranged. I think that, you know what, we could do a Spore Bloom, I guess. Spore Bloom Invader is a really good one. You reduce the reticle of it by quite a bit. It could be pretty good. Challenger still bugged with mod build? I don't believe so. When was it bugged with mod build? I didn't know about that one. If I did, I'm not remembering it. Yeah, Starshot is, well, that right there. Boop. Delete. Probably Spore Bloom is the best one with Invader. Although, what's interesting is Reboot. Reboot's not that good. It's one of those skills that's very niche. So you can use it with, like, a melee setup decently. It's okay. Okay. I'm thinking range builds. It's not very good for range builds. I guess it could be alright if you never wanted to reload, I guess. Even then.
Interesting possibilities. I have many questions.
Bloop. Bloop. One shot. That's all it takes. Just delete everything. Oh, there was no effect. Thought it would blow up that wall right there. Didn't even explode. Lame. Super lame. I need to work on my short for tomorrow. I didn't even do the one for today. Did not have time today. Who's the next one I was doing? It was Primo Genitor, I believe. Yeah. The hatchery boss. I got pretty good footage of the hatchery boss the other day with Spectral Blade. It's actually a really easy fight with Spectral Blade. I was a bit surprised. For the ammo vomit build, rocket fuel consumables increases fire rate by 10%. Is that a needle? Yeah, it's a needle. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I forget some of the needles exist because I don't really use them often. Hey, catch you later, Bravito. Thanks for sticking around, man. Yeah, you won't miss much. We're just going to do one more boss, and that'll be it for today. Alchemist duration increase? Okay. Tried your new build with Spectre Blade. It's really impressive. Better than the shield one, because I like more damage. Yeah, the shield one's... The only downside to it is that you only have damage when Boar is active. That's it. You have no damage unless Boar is active. And so I do like the new one because you have damage 24/7. And then when you have Boar, it's like, it's way better. Yeah, I'm glad you like that. It's a fun one. Spectre Blade's just really interesting to build around. I think it's better than World Edge, actually. Just because of how it works. World Edge is more consistent, I think. But if we're talking... hitting an enemy across the screen, it's going to be hard to give up Spectral Blade. What? I think I shot the wall. Somehow. Alright, please be hatchery. Please be hatchery. It's Abomination. Gosh darn it. Stupid Abomination. Ruining my day. The one time I don't want you. It's gonna be a lame fight. Darn it. Oh well. But yeah, the Spectral Blade shield build was... It's cool still because you're really very close to unkillable. With that amount of shield, you're just very, very tanky. And if you throw on the other shield mutator, you're really unkillable. Problem is, then you have no damage. I think Edgelord was better. But it was interesting to play around with that. think I did an alchemist build with the feral claws, did I not? Pretty sure. I may need to do a run through with that one. Problem with that one is I need a secondary when bosses are flying. Yeah, 3 stacks of shield is pretty insane. The extra shield amount relic is the big one. Gives you so much more shield. Nothing? I think hatchery would have been a really cool one, because, I mean, all the bugs swarming you would be really easy to do a tremor. That's why I wanted to get it, but we just got unlucky and got abomination twice. You already know he's not very good test for this build. Found that out the hard way, didn't we? I think that's the only boss I died to, by the way, in that run I did earlier. 3 deaths to abomination and nothing else. Kind of annoying. This is definitely the easiest way to clear dungeons, though. What are fire rate affects summons as well? Like for the flyers? That'd be interesting to find out. I feel like no. But also if it did, that would be cool. Does fire rate affect the turret? For engineer? That would be worth looking into. I also feel like no. I wish it did though. Alright, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna rush me, I think. Boss really sucks with a heavy build. You know what I mean? I got barely touched by a projectile while in slow-mo. It's like, ah, you're dead. This is the least ideal boss in the entire run for this type of... oh, I need to throw on mod regen. This type of build. The thing is, I can't really stagger him very well either. You would think it would stagger well, but it doesn't. Only every once in a while. Okay, I take that back. I just staggered him twice in a row. Sometimes I talk and then wonder why. It's because he chases me down and there's nothing I can do. Like, I don't know how to get out of his chase. Usually you can stop it, but I can't with this build. Oh, there we go. I got him burning. There we go. Could do his charge attack there. Nice. If he stays on fire, he's easy. It's when he goes out of fire that it's kind of hard. Abomination, the run stopper. Yeah. Well, we figured it out right there. The trick is to try and keep him out of the oil. You can get the mod spam to regen like that. Should I do the other boss too? Because that boss sucked. I don't know. Kind of. probably call it a day. Were there any rocket launchers in Remnant 1? If not, is there a sign to add one? In Remnant 1... I think so. I don't think so. You had the Hive cannon, but the way that it fired, it didn't really fire like a rocket launcher. It was like more of a pistol that you just kind of handheld some explosive shots. There was the crossbow that bounced. The plasma cutter everybody loved. There was a gun that created a black hole. Star Killer. It was in the first one. You could kind of use it like a rocket. Like you could just shoot out the black hole and then it would blow up. And you could actually use it better in that game because there was a ring that lets you crit 4 times as the amount. It was the Devoured loop, but it did something different. That was like the best way to do a rocket sort of explosion type of thing. But there wasn't really a rocket launcher. And Meridian doesn't count. Meridian's a grenade launcher. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Because I don't want to do a brand new boss. I'll go kill the Aberration. And then we'll be done. I'll kill the Aberration and the Labyrinth that I skipped. I think a rocket launcher would be a cool weapon. Because Abomination's kind of a sucky place to stop. Well, it was, but you can still do it, though, is the thing. They modified it, but you can still do that. Like, you could do a ton of damage. Yeah, it used to be bugged, you're right. But it was still possible to get, like, some ridiculous amounts of damage out of it. At certain times, you know. Unless they completely changed the ring. I don't think they changed the ring altogether. I think it still did 4 times crit last time checking. Which is a pretty good idea for automatic guns. But if you could get the crit to proc on something that did thousands of damage, bro, you were annihilating. Pretty funny. I never actually got to try it. I didn't try a ton of the cool builds in Remnant 1, but... I've tried all of them in this one, so I think that evens out. Whee! Starkiller, Savior, and all these challenge weapons feel like doo-doo. That's because they are. Yeah. Savior is very good, but you have to play into Shroud and weak spot damage like 100%. And even then, I don't think it's that efficient. It's good, but it's like... It's just hard to play with compared to some others. We all know Anguish ain't good right now. Same we're talking about. But Star Killer is another bad... That gun should honestly either be reworked or buffed in a certain way. Because the way it is right now, it's not very good. If you maybe used it with a crit build, you could finally get the black hole to crit properly. But even then, Star Shot is still, I think, better for crit builds, or Meridian, if anything else. The problem is it's a cool idea, but because of the options we have, it's not. You do Apocalypse for World Edge, that's pretty much it. The Repulsor's cool too, but again, that one's still... They got a couple of uses. It's not exactly something you want to build around every time. Meow. I kind of wonder what Anguish would do here. You have explosion damage. Try it on these little dudes over here. My main complaint with these guns is that I just don't like this type of fire rate. I think it's lame. Dude, Tremor is outputting more damage. Ah. It's gross. It's gross to me. Everything about that weapon disgusts me. Feels like fire rate affects the mod. Does it actually do that? I feel like it probably does. Any suggestions to improve Monarch efficiency? Kind of like it, but there's something wrong with that weapon. Yeah, I think it's bugged. I think it's not scaling properly. Just like Anguish. Either that or it needs a buff. Its damage is too low. Even on a max crit range build, it doesn't output very good damage. I think it's... Again, I think it's either bugged or... they just made it too weak. But yeah, I agree with you. That weapon is not... it's not doing what it should. It should do a lot more damage than it does. It's a cool idea because, again, like, you just need to put the thing on there. You don't really need to aim that well, but... Does the impact cannon count as explosive damage as well? Impact cannon. What's impact cannon? Is that a mod? Rupture cannon? Oh, engineer. Engineer. Impact cannon. I don't know. I can figure it out. I don't think so. Let me test that out real quick, though. After this. Dang, dude. Damage is so freaking nuts. So amazing. They can work, of course, but they don't feel special. Yes, I would agree. Some of the weapons that are supposed to be the elite, you know, hard to get ones don't feel worth it. Honestly, some of the best weapons in the game are weapons you can just straight up get right away. Widowmaker. Really good. Impact cannon. I don't think so, but maybe. Running around with an engineer Archon build, doing tremor with amplitude, but I didn't ever think to try all the explosive stuff. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Oh, I didn't rest. Stupid. Watch this. Yes, it does. Really? That is very interesting. I have an idea. It does proc it. So there's some potential to run Engineer Archon. There's not really major reason to do that, but there's potential to do that. It regens your mods. So you can actually have the engineer turret regen your mods. So maybe Engineer Archon. Like, did it'll offer the ad clear? It does have good ad clear, and the AoE increase is nice as well. I'm thinking maybe if you ran... Ugh, man. That and Archon, and you could run probably... You could run Havoc for him, and then you'd have a good Havoc for him. You'd have a good mod regen, good mod damage, actually. Actually a pretty good idea. The problem is it does so much damage, it's really going to only come into play in boss fights. You're kind of spreading your damage a bit, but yeah, you could definitely do that. You could definitely do that.
Bag's full.
And I think the range of the impact is going to be increased too, so I could probably test it on the dummies, maybe. It's a very neat idea. Go check this out. The dummies would tell us very, very well, because the impact cannon would hit all of them. I need to go back to Ward. I'm just surprised that it does, James, honestly. I'm kind of surprised it does. I didn't expect it to. So the ideal way to do this would be to... Do I need to throw points in anything? No, I don't. Mod regen. Other than that, it doesn't matter. So we're going to put down the impact cannon. Yeah. And then the impact cannon regens your mod. The problem is you are murdering your impact cannon. So maybe rugged. That's infinite mod, though. You might want to try something that doesn't kill it. So what I may do is I would take off this and I would run a basic gun. Like, let's say, service pistol. I go Helix. That's what I'd do. Comes this little mad battery ad for clear. Yeah. Really good for ad clear. Put that down. Really good with Helix. Really good with Helix. Now, again, this is only going to work in boss fights. Because your ads are just going to die too fast. We could try out Corrupted Meridian, though. I mean, there's some potential to run this with a variety of things. Yeah, you can run it. Corrupted Meridian, too. Rotten Arrow. It's not a bad one. Rotten Arrow is not very efficient, unfortunately. But it definitely would be good for mod region. Yeah, you'd have really good Rod Arrow if you wanted to use that. That's kind of crazy. Oh, weird. If we ever get a horde mode, this is the build. Yeah. I mean, we tested it earlier in the day against one of Yesha's horde things that they were doing. Like one of the horde dungeons. Really good. I wonder if Prismatic Driver would be good. All familiar? Watch this. Oh, it's got a duration now? They changed the mod? You can't spam those. I didn't know that. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna spam heal shot. This is gonna be funny. Yeah, help your little melee homie out or something. It's cool. Another one that would be fun. Ooh, here's what you do. Your buddy goes Spectra Blade. Your buddy goes Spectra Blade. Right? And then you do this. Your buddy runs Spectra Blade. Done. I can't even test that, but that is a really funny idea. Alright, yeah, you could definitely cheese this game with Boar. That's no doubt. Concussive shot. Concussive shot sucks, though. That count as explosion? This is a fun way to use it. Huh. That's weird, man. I asked the Discord, but I don't think anyone saw it. I want an Apocalypse Twisted Arbalest build. Ooh. I can work on it, but that's going to be hard to do. Ooh, here's a cool idea. I don't know if this stacks, though. I don't think it does. Yeah, they reset each other. Defrag, you can't use. Fargazer. We already know it's dumb with Fire Tornado. I don't think it works as Night Guard. Night Guard has duration as well, from what I was aware. Yeah, it's a duration mod. Prismatic Driver. Prismatic Driver is just too slow. It's not efficient enough to be usable when there's so many better options. But it does regen itself this way, sort of. Prismatic Driver is not very good. End of story. Root Lash does not stack past 2. Scrap Shot. Let's try this. The Supernova? Ooh, okay. I'm down to try Supernova. Here you go. You got like a lot of area of effect. Those are kind of a lame mod, though. Skewer, it's also a lame mod. Let's try Space Crabs. The aliens are everywhere! Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say they're definitely reworking status. Infinite. Alright, let me try one more and then I'll show you the build. Some of the dumbest stuff I've ever seen. Man, that's weird. All right. So I will actually probably show this off a little bit. The best way to run this currently is this right here. You want Archon. This is dumb. I agree. Try this versus Bloat King. That would be insane. Archon, with whatever skill you want, I don't care. All of its skills are very mediocre overall in terms of this build. They're good skills, but in terms of this build, really the best one's Reality Rune for just some defense. You want to run Medic with Healing Shield. You can also run any of these as well. Wellspring is good because you're increasing AoE, but Shield's just the better heal. So any healing thing that you want, your armor should be Leto, obviously. Resonating Heart for healing. Doesn't matter. Again, you can run whatever one you want. Another good one would be Shielded. Elemental damage, mod casting speed are all three what you should run, I think. Whatever primary gun you want with Tremor and Harmonizer. Tremor has insane AoE and will cause your burning with the detonation trigger. Harmonizer has a lot of extra damage increase for that mod and generates additional mod power for the stowed weapon, which is the big thing. Then on your, you can run whatever sidearm you want with whatever explosive you want. But the best one to run is Starshot with Maelstrom. Starshot with Maelstrom, you can spam Big Bang, and Maelstrom will regen mods very well and increase elemental damage. So that's kind of the ideal way to do it, I think. As far as your items, you want Detonation Trigger for the burning and explosion. Little guy right here. Want Red Ring of Death because it is slightly overpowered right now with statuses. It increases the damage of the burning. And because it does that, it makes your mods regen really fast with a couple other rings. The Red Ring of Death. Stone of Malevolence, because you already know why. Burden of the Follower. Mod regen. And Band of Fanatic. Band of Fanatic pairs with the Red Ring of Death to increase your status damage to regen mods faster. As far as traits, I can't remember what I did. We go to the actual build. Traits, you want Flashcaster, faster mods, Fortify for defense, Kinship so you don't kill yourself, Strong back so you can wear the armor, Triage for healing, Vigor, Endurance, Spirit, Expertise, all four of those. Amplitude so you can hit everything on the screen, and Siphoner because with this amount of damage, your lifesteal is actually pretty crazy. But Siphoner is, you know, you could take that off and run other stuff you wanted. If you're gonna mess around with the build and like switch to different stuff. Now, we wanted to try Starkiller, did we not? Which one were we running with that? Gosh darn it. Where's this weapon at? Aha, here it is. Gonna run... I did a full run with it earlier during the stream. Obviously, right now we've just been goofing off, but... Tremor and Harmonizer. I'm gonna make a build on it. It'll be a very different build than I usually make, though. It'll be like our video. I'm gonna just show off some of the cool stuff you can do with this instead of... Because again, this is one of those builds that doesn't... There's not really a build to it. It's just the rings. The rings and that's all that matters. Running this with Arbalest, it's pretty good for the ad clear. Not bosses, I know, but Corrupted Meridian is. Yeah, I could see that being okay. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. This could be interesting, at least. Ah, this weapon's too slow. Yeah, that weapon's way too slow, unfortunately. We could run Supernova. Supernova, so I don't recommend using Supernova ever. It's terrible. You could actually regen other mods very quickly with this. Starfall's not a bad one. Starfall's an interesting one. It's not very good, but it's interesting. Another very slow mod. I need to increase this mod's duration. What I need to do. And not a very good one. Of course, you could amp up Merciless and spam that if you wanted. Savior would be okay with. Spore Bloom. Really, any of these main guns, they don't really have a lot of mods that are good with this. I did want to try Skewer, though. Skewer is just not, again, it's an okay mod, but there's better stuff. Honestly, Healing Shot is more interesting than Skewer. Soulbinder is just not a good mod. Let's try Witchfire. What's up, Salvador? Dumb question, says I haven't gotten enough corrupted shards. When you craft a corrupted version of gun, is it replaced by the new one? Yes, so what it does is it takes the weapon, you combine it with this corrupted stuff, and then you don't have the old weapon, you have the new one. But you can go back and get the old one just by playing the game and doing whatever it requires to get it. You can also decraft it, I believe. If you really wanted to. I mean, any mod in the game. It doesn't matter. You can use anything. All of them. Best ones are Helix, though. Helix and then, Starshot. I think. You know what would be really cool, though? This would actually be kind of fun. Is, the problem is, your ad clear is too fast, so you wouldn't be able to use this, but, like, time-lapse, spam it. It's a cool idea. Again, that one's not a very good mod. But yeah, here's the build. I'll work on doing a video for this for those who don't want to watch through the stream and stuff, but that's basically the idea. This will work until statuses are reworked, and then it'll still kind of work. We'll mess with it though. Change it a little bit. Yeah, Salvador, again, not a dumb question. So you're good. Firestorm, it works very well with. I could show it, but we've already all seen Firestorm spam. Less than 2 hours in, but it seems like Hotshot isn't quite as super strong as Remnant 1. Hotshot is good until you get other stuff. It's because elemental damage was more powerful in the first game. Hotshot is overshadowed by corrosive rounds when you eventually get that. But yeah, it's still a good option. I'm glad you picked that one, David, because it'll help you a lot in the beginning. But yeah, later on, you're going to switch off of the Hotshot. Hotshot's really only something you use if you're trying to apply all statuses. And even now, nobody uses Hotshot because we have the Sparkfire. So they actually completely nullified the use of... or not nullified, but they completely got rid of the reason to run Hotshot now. Well, that's in-game stuff once you have everything. Song of a Fear is an interesting one. That's a good point. I didn't try that one. Dude, if you could spam Song of a Fear, that would be crazy. You could really support your teammates with this, is my thing. If you don't want to go full all-out damage with Starshot or something like that, you can go some really cool support here. Guaranteed 50% or 15% less damage you're taking. And you're freezing everything on the screen. So yeah, that's another good one. Kid always wants me to run melee and dies a lot. This would be awesome. Or your kid always wants to run melee. Throw on Lore and Song of a Fear. Really help him out. Or just run Song of a Fear like that. Yeah. Yeah, it works like crazy. Run that on someone with a potato PC, right? Yeah, you just gotta destroy it. Get the potato settings at least. They're fun. They look awful. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you guys this. I had an idea for a fun challenge run. Alright? I had a fun idea for a fun challenge run, but I don't know if I want to do it yet because it's awful. You ready for it? Zero FOV. I can't see anything. Ugh, I'm dodging attacks, I think. You know how hard that would be for certain arenas? You know how hard that would be? Unbelievably hard. Oh, look, I can't even reload. Shakes my whole screen. Yeah. I thought it was a fun idea. I don't know if I'll ever do it, but it's quite funny. Ta-da! We can see again. And depending on the boss... I honestly, the easiest way to do it would be to run a root doctor. Even then, it still wouldn't be that easy. But yeah, that would be a nightmare. I'd have to create like a really... Imagine doing that and you're running Invader and like teleporting around the screen. That just sounds horrible. Sounds horrible. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me today. That's the explosion build. Again, we did a full run with it. It took us about 2 hours, 40 minutes, something like that. Can't remember. Let me pull it up. 2 hours, 30 minutes. This is what we did. So we'll come up with a new build for Tuesday, and we'll do something different there. I may do the Pharaoh Judgment stuff, since I need to run through with that. Thank you very much, David, for being here. Thank you, Call Jackson. Appreciate it, guys. 0 FOV melee only. Ooh, that could be fun, though. That could be fun, though. That'd be horrible, but it'd be fun. Sometimes the worst stuff is the fun one. But yeah, thanks, everybody, for watching. I had a great stream today. Again, we were just goofing off with the mod spam. By the way, Bolt Jameson does have somewhat of a vid on a similar idea, if you want to watch his before mine. Because mine won't be out for at least a day or two. Other than that, thanks everybody for watching. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your weekend. We got Sunday left. About it. And then we'll get... I'm actually finishing up my college course next week, so then I'll have some more time to make some cool vids. Glad you guys enjoyed it, though. Thanks, Don. Quacking, just got the game. Love it. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Good deal. Yep, hopefully you guys have a great night. Good luck with your Remnant 2. Look forward to more vids. That's about it. I'll catch you later, guys.